Morgan, BlackRock, DTCC, Fidelity. The entire thing was just institutions. It's next level. This industry is going to the next level. And guys, I don't know what else to say. I'm bullish.
You said it. You finally said it.
I'm so bullish.
Andy's bullish. I'm bullish. We're bullish. We're going to the top. We're on 4th floor today. We're going to be on floor 1, and then we're headed straight to the moon, boys.
Boom. System update and base eco mega stream. I am back. It is Wednesday, December 17th. Coming in 3 p.m. Eastern. Where's Rob? He's rugged us again, guys. He has rugged us again. He'll be back tomorrow. We got his X account back. That was a whole just, guys, you need to have 2FA. You need to have your stuff dialed on X. I've seen so many crypto accounts get wrecked. We're glad to have Rob back. He's back. He'll be back tomorrow after a successful New York City trip, guys, which we have some insane updates for all of you who love watching Rollup TV day in and day out, week in, week out, whether it's clips, full screen, excerpts, graphics, whatever you enjoy. They are going to take the next step in 2026. More to come on that, guys. But we have an amazing base eco mega stream today, guys. Shout out to the base team, the Coinbase team. There's a lot of product updates, announcements, and more to cover. We're going to get right into it. We're going to pull up the Coinbase tweet, talk about it quickly. I'm going to get things set up on my end, and we're going to get this thing ripping. So, guys, we'll flow over to the Coinbase tweet, and we'll get this thing started. System update, baby. It's here. It is here. Yeah, guys. Don't miss our event tomorrow, which is obviously today. Exciting product announcement, key business updates, lots of other cool stuff. Starts at 5 p.m. Eastern is when the stream will start. We're obviously a couple hours early. We're going to be covering the base ecosystem, control the stream, our base mini app that we've launched this year, and more. Pretty stoked for this one, guys. We've got our first guest as well in the back, Limone. He's the one who rocked through the control the stream process with us. One of the more successful apps on base app right now. Guys, I think there's going to be a lot of good news today. I mean, if you're looking at the charts, I don't even want to look at them. I'm kind of scared. My poor baby Hyperliquid is under 25. BTC just chilling under 86. Not really too worried, but this is going to be a big stream. Hello. So, guys, we have probably the most influential stream for Coinbase and just the most influential product announcement of 2025, but probably for the last couple of years, just because of the amount of advancements in positive regulatory clarity and what we've seen from the development in the space from institutions. So what I mean is there's a little bit of alpha already leaked. Basically, what's happening is Coinbase is looking to launch prediction markets and tokenized equities in their app, in their website. I think Coinbase is generally heading towards being more of a bank. They have a card that is a 4% cashback in Bitcoin card. You have to have a certain amount of assets on the platform. I think it's 200K, and there's a monthly fee to get no fees on Coinbase One, I believe it's called, to get no fees on your buys and sells. But they're trying to create this whole kind of neobank concept in one. It's what Kraken's trying to do. It's what tons of other kind of apps are trying to do in this space. It's this neobank play. Honestly, Coinbase is the biggest neobank in the space today, a big public company, as many of us know, and we're stoked to have them on. So, guys, we're going to get Limone up. We're going to get started. We're going to start the Coinbase system update and base eco mega stream. Before we do, we're going to have a quick break. You'll hear from a couple of our awesome sponsors and partners. I'm going to get Limone set up, get everything finalized on our side, and we'll be right back in just a minute. See you in a sec.
Yeet is built for big moments. The most fun you'll ever have with your crypto. Go to yeet.com to yeet into your next game.
Not your keys, not your coins. From the team that pioneered cold storage, Trezor has just released its new wallet. Guys, if you are still using hot wallets in 2025, 2026, you are missing the entire point. Secure your coins. Get a Trezor at trezor.io.
Go anywhere on-chain instantly with Relay.link. Relay is closing in on $10 billion transferred. Go to Relay.link to bridge your assets now.
Money shouldn't wait for Mondays. Following its real upgrade, Polygon is now one of the fastest chains for stablecoin transfers and payments. Visit Polygon Technology to learn more.
Kalshi is the world's largest prediction market. You can trade on anything in all 50 states. Go to Kalshi.com to trade today.
Talk to AI like your lawyer or your doctor or your therapist. Yours, private, and here today. Visit near.ai to have a fully private chat experience.
Havachi is fast and private perps trading, secured by ZK with Celestia underneath. Go to hibachi.xyz to start trading today.
Looking for yield that stands out? Infinify gives you just that. Deposit stablecoins and earn far more than the current savings rate. Infinify is a battle-tested, reliable DeFi platform that is ready to go. Head to infinify.xyz.
Halliday is unified crypto payments. Give your users more wherever they are. Go to halliday.xyz to never write a smart contract again.
Open, stable, borderless. Frax is building the next generation of stablecoin infrastructure for the digital finance era. Visit frax.com to learn more today.
Yeet is built for big moments. The most fun you'll ever have with your crypto. Go to yeet.com to yeet into your next game.
Not your keys, not your coins. From the team that pioneered cold storage, Trezor has just released its new wallet. Guys, if you are still using hot wallets in 2025, 2026, you are missing the entire point. Secure your coins. Get a Trezor at trezor.io.
Go anywhere on-chain instantly with Relay.link. Relay is closing in on $10 billion transferred. Go to Relay.link to bridge your assets now.
Money shouldn't wait for Mondays. Following its real upgrade, Polygon is now one of the fastest chains for stablecoin transfers and payments. Visit Polygon Technology to learn more.
Kalshi is the world's largest prediction market. You can trade on anything in all 50 states. Go to kalshi.com to trade today.
Talk to AI like your lawyer or your doctor or your therapist. Yours, private, and here today. Visit near.ai to have a fully private chat experience.
Havachi is fast and private perps trading, secured by ZK with Celestia underneath. Go to hibachi.xyz to start trading today.
I'm ready. Bada bing, bada boom. Coming up, we got Limone, the co-founder of Building Garden, guys. I just got the final setup, the final call from the inside, from the production, from the team. Everything's smooth. All the packets are being fired. We're going to get this mega stream started. We got the system update and base ecosystem mega stream with none other to kick us off than Limone himself, the man who helped us create and did create the Control the Stream mini app, as well as is a big active developer in the Farcaster ecosystem and in base. Let's get Limone up. Let's get the show on the road, guys. Welcome to the system update and base eco mega stream. I'm firing open a Coke Zero. Let's get started. Here we go. Limone, man. Big day. Cheers, man. It's good to see you.
Cheers. It's an incredible day. Yeah, super excited.
Man, so you've been deep in the base ecosystem. What are you expecting today from Coinbase, from Base? What do you think is coming?
Like my best guess, I think something we will been expecting, probably like some big announcement on the Base app. Hopefully, I know they announced it like in the last, I don't know, some months ago that it's gonna be like live before the end of the year. So maybe today is the day. And it's going to be like a great opportunity for us all. Like you mentioned, Control the Stream mini app.
Yep.
And also many others that we built. As soon as the base app goes live for general access, we're expecting like, I don't know, huge amount of traffic coming in. So super excited.
I mean, for tons of different reasons. I mean, I hate to just be that guy, but you got to think with the Base network token announcement, people are like thinking about, if I get on Base app, will I be eligible for some retroactive rewards? How am I going to play this? And so, we had been distributing these Base app codes to users to test Control the Stream. If we can get this thing opened up, then I think that we could really see the next wave of usage of Control the Stream and other Base mini apps. Limone, man, it's been probably, I don't know, a couple weeks since we saw each other in Buenos Aires.
Oh yeah.
What has it been like the last couple of weeks building on Base, leading up to this announcement, not just of kind of what's coming? I'm not exactly sure, but just it seems like the Base team has been very locked in Q4. What's it been like in kind of from the internal dev side?
I think like Buenos Aires was great, like to meet the whole Base team. They had a big presence there, and so we followed up on a lot of conversation, both on like, let's say, distribution and visibility help, but also in terms of like tech spec and feedbacks on all the SDKs and toolkits, right? And so we spent the past couple of weeks in updating and upgrading all the mini apps that we've been building, making sure that they are up to speed with everything that the Base team is leaning towards, like notifications, for example. It's something that came up very recently. Something that we are very excited also as builders is builder codes. So there's now finally a way in which you as an app builder can attribute a transaction to your app. And so this is going to be big, hopefully, because Base in this way is able to identify which are the apps that are most contributing to the network and the ecosystem, and reward them accordingly. So that's something that we spent some time in, updating all the mini apps that we built so far.
And I love it, man. So builders codes. When I hear that, I think Hyperliquid. I think how Phantom integrated perps for Hyperliquid. I think about how some of the applications that have distribution can basically go in and then utilize some products underneath. Is it the same idea here? What is builder codes in Base's context?
I'm not very familiar like with the other ecosystems. I think they are using it also somehow to whitelist and identify who can access certain APIs or SDK or whatever. In Base, what I know for sure that we implemented, and I know how it works there, it's a way to attribute transactions to an application, to a builder. It's been something that Base, I know it has been working for a long time, even with other companies, with the help of other companies like Talent Protocol. My friends from Portugal, they've been doing great work to help Base and other ecosystem like identify talent on chain especially. And of course, like all the data is open and available, but with these builder codes is much easier because we will be really able to see which are the apps that are bringing more transactions, more volumes, if there are like users overlapping between apps. I don't know, like all these kind of analytics that I think it's going to be a big unlock.
Okay, I see.
Even for control the stream.
Yeah.
So we're going to be able to see how many transactions people are going to do in terms of like trading, in terms of like tipping, and all the plugins that we implemented. Beautiful.
Well, I've got some people that are active on Control the Stream right now. They're getting excited. They're sending some tips. I'm going to shoot over some USDC to some lovely new friends over here. People like Base App. I mean, people like the fact that they're early to it. They like the fact that they are able to use it now on their phone. People are pretty bearish right now about like just general crypto, I think. But like in the end of the day, I'm on Base App right now. I'm sending funds. I'm using funds. It's like super simple. It's straightforward. It's an easy experience. Like, I don't know, man. It's came a long way since 2020, 2021. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah. I mean, even if I think when they released, let's say the first beta version, I think was this summer or before that, the Base app has gone through a lot of updates. And honestly, like this last version that they've been pushing lately are, like simplifying and reorganizing stuff in a way that I feel like it's much more familiar with for, like mainstream consumers, and and that's probably like the goal even for general access, like making an app that looks like something that the normies can use as well.
Yep. I mean, it's got a ways to go.
Of course,
it's a journey. These apps are similar to like gaming, where it's like it takes 3, 5, 10 years to really build like a double AAA game. And yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of the same things playing out here.
Yeah, but I think it does something like really great, which is in the end, like probably like should be the end goal in connecting you with the global on-chain economy.
Yeah.
Bringing you all these, new types of economic opportunities, whether it's like through trading, whether it's through like payments that are global and accessible, whether it's like new mini apps that push like cool use cases, like it can really be anything. And the fact that, everyone that has the app, that downloads the app as a wallet from start and can use it in many different ways, it's super powerful just to get them, started. And of course, as you mentioned, there's a lot to do still, but, I think it's a great starting point.
Yeah. Limone, I'm going to go quick pause, quick standby. I'm going to get Control the Stream firing, and we'll be right back for just a second, all right?
Perfect. Let's go.
Yeet is built for big moments. The most fun you'll ever have with your crypto. Go to yeet.com to yeet into your next game.
Not your keys, not your coins. From the team that pioneered cold storage, Trezor has just released its new wallet. Guys, if you are still using hot wallets in 2025, 2026, you are missing the entire point. Secure your coins. Get a Trezor at trezor.io.
Go anywhere on chain instantly with Relay.link. Relay is closing in on $10 billion transferred. Go to Relay.link to bridge your assets now.
Money shouldn't wait for Mondays. Following its Rio upgrade, Polygon is now one of the fastest chains for stablecoin transfers and payments. Visit Polygon Technology to learn more. All right, Limone. We are back. We are back.
Yes.
We are back. We are so back. I'm curious what you think is the next kind of wave of mini apps, or just kind of like how you see. So like it is in your idea, is the current base app, is this like a social app? Is it a finance app? There's like this trend happening where it's like social and finance coming together. Obviously, I made a post about the graphic for like pre-promoting the stream, and that is like a coin. Like there's a value associated with my post on base app. What's your take on the state of kind of like the economics and where that goes with regard to the base app? How does the base app economy potentially look in your mind from like kind of like the dev point of sight?
Honestly, I think that there's been also like a lot of chatter around like social finance in the new Farcaster and in the Farcaster client as well. But honestly, like I think it's always been like more around finance. Like blockchain, it's solving like one key problem, if we want to call it a problem. It's around like transferring money on the internet, like transferring information, like social networks, like that's been solved already in the past. We're just, like moving it on another layer and whatever it is. But the most important thing is that now it's connected to the finance layer, right? And so this is very relevant because it unlocks new use cases in which people can, move money with their friends, with their colleagues, with their teammates, and whoever they meet online, it's their following or whatever. So I think it's always more on the finance side, but then of course the social component in the base app, as a Farcaster client, as a Zora client as well, and an XMTP client is very important because it's what really augments the finance layer that we just mentioned.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is all DeFi. I think we've kind of gotten like all these different use cases and ideas of crypto, but I hate to be like reductionary, but I think it is all DeFi. And so bringing that into the app sound like it's just like this creator economy on chain thing. And it feels like we're super early to this. I mean, Jesse's been harping on this for so long, and you ought to think that the guy's going to be vindicated in the sense that he's going to be right. Like creators are going to want to make money. Like I'm hanging out with some hometown friends here. I'm back home for the holidays. I'm hanging out, and we kind of now are all thinking about it. Those of us who have been on social for like 10 to 15 years, we're kind of like, everyone is their own brand online. Some people don't care about it and don't really post much. Some people post so much, and there's like a full spectrum. But it feels like this, like it's finally not as taboo as it once was to like be a creator. Like it's still like an interesting thing because like there's like this stigma against influencers of different types. But all I'm trying to say is that the creator category as a part of the economic, like the world GDP is growing, and it's now like a new thing. And it's like it just makes sense to like make a way for creators to make money. Now, is it sustainable? How exactly is it going to change and iterate? Yet to be seen. But like, it feels like the common thread of the idea here is hard to argue against.
I totally agree, because in the end, even like this new creator economy, I think it's rising because we all now understand how much like attention should be valued, but we didn't yet find a way to value that correctly.
And I still don't really know, to be honest. It's still a process.
But I'm super excited about the base app, the Zora team, the Farcaster team, because like they're experimenting on like finding new ways for creators to actually earn money, to actually own their audience, which is like very important, because when you own the audience, the distribution, that's when also you can start, being more impactful and hopefully like monetizing
Yeah.
all the work you do, all the content you create, and the opportunities that you create also for other brands out there that want to use your brand to distribute.
Yep, most definitely. And I think some creators kind of struggle with that. I'm curious kind of like what design patterns are emerging for viral based mini apps. Like if, have you seen like some really popular mini apps? What are the most popular viral mini apps today? Give us some shout outs. And what are the patterns to create a successful base mini app so far?
Yeah, I mean, in this context, I want to give a shout out to the Emerge mini app. I'm not sure if you tried it. It allows you to generate image of your PFP with different AI models, and I think it's a very interesting use case because they really cracked virality and distribution. Why? Because the best way for a mini app on Base to be discovered today is by it being visible on the feed. So if your users are going to share the mini app, whatever it does, whatever it produces for them on the feed, where all their friends and followers are just scrolling, and at some point they see the mini app, that's a key like to go viral. And the Emerge team, I think they cracked it because not only they have a clear like shareable moment where, let's say, one of my friends create this cool AI generation model just by simple prompting. It's nothing like about code. Like you just type, hey, like create a new model that transforms my PFP into I don't know, retro cartoon vibe, whatever. I generate the image, and as soon as I have it, I want to share it on the feed because maybe it's cool, maybe it's nice, and I want to see my friends using the same workflow because it's fun. And so that's one key moment for them. But the Emerge team is also allows you to create these AI workflows right in the feed. So I can just go on the base feed, I tag the Emerge agent, and I say, hey, Emerge, create a new workflow that transforms me into a 2D character. Everybody like sees that on the feed, and so they see what's happening here. What is he doing? And then they recognize that they're using Emerge, and it's bringing new users in. And so I think it's a great example to summarize what I think is key for virality and distribution on mini apps on Base. Shareable moments. So find ways in the mini app, find moments that your users are excited about sharing them. It could be winning some money. It could be like minting an NFT. It could be like completing a trade. Anything that is like a success moment, make them share it in the feed. That's it.
Love it. I love it. I love it. Man, we saw, I actually got some news here that Coinbase is ready to launch prediction markets and tokenized equities. I think this could come into the, I think prediction market content can be very viral. I know you had been working with Kalshi to integrate them into Base. That type of content is super viral and people really love that. I think you're right about the shareability, and that's a really cool app. Emerge hadn't heard about that. But generally, like that's like the way to think about it from like the content creator side, the dev side. I'm curious kind of what you think is going on with the Farcaster saga here. So they put out this tweet. They're like, hey guys, we're pivoting. Dan Romero, their founder, kind of wrote this tweet, and I mean, I can pull it up real quick and read it pretty much verbatim. Because it was a pretty like good tweet. And basically he said like, that we're kind of changing directions. Like, Farcaster is working as it is, and we've, it's been going great, but I'm trying to find the exact tweet. And basically he's saying that they're changing directions. Maybe you could just give us your quick and dirty on it. What's going on at Farcaster?
So I've been on Farcaster for the past 3 years. Okay. So I've seen all the experiments that they've been running, trying to grow like the social network, try to grow like the number of users that use the app, that use the protocol, that create content. They tried with channels, they tried onboarding journalists, college, like many different experiments, and none of them really worked. At some point, like growth stalled. And of course, it's a problem because even, has like mini app builders, like we want distribution. And so the more users are on Farcaster, the better it is for us. So it's, of course, like the social network the larger it is, the better it is, because I can
Mm-hmm.
find more people, more friends. And honestly, like regarding like these pivots, honestly, I don't think it's a pivot. It's not like a change of direction. If there's something that maybe they did wrong, and I mean, no place to judge, of course, is maybe like communication around these, let's say, new direction or like new focus that they are taking. Because what happened in the end is that the only thing that really worked, that brought more traction, more users, more usage on the protocol and on the app, is the wallet that they introduced in the, I don't know, some months ago. So it's not when they announced the tweet that they started building the wallet. The wallet has been having like traction for months. And so they just said, okay, we want to focus on it because it's the best way that we've seen that allows us to grow the network in terms of like data and everything. In terms of communication, maybe that there was something that was not totally clear for people out there. Honestly, I wasn't surprised that instead of focusing on decentralizing more the protocol, we're focusing more on the product, because there's an article by Dan Romero published on October 2022 that has the title Product-Led Protocol Development. So up until like you don't find a product that is compelling for users, it doesn't make much sense like to invest a lot of time in decentralizing, creating a protocol that is open and permissionless, and which is it already now. Like, it's sufficiently decentralized. There's certainly like more steps that they can do to allow better client diversity and more stuff. But at the same time, it's always been clear from start that they've always been like very pragmatic about it, like figuring out the product first, the growth engine, and then, making it as decentralized and neutral as possible. So to me, as a user, nothing really changed.
Yeah.
As a builder, honestly, if they think this is the best direction for growth, I'm excited for that. And we will, talk about that maybe in months and see if that was true or not. There was like some, of course, great part of the community not happy about it, because in the beginning it was all about community and just talking to each other, supporting each other, great founders, great builders. But when you want to grow, you also enlarge the type of audience that joins the app and the protocol and start interacting with you. And I don't think there's nothing really bad about it, so to me, all this chatter has been created mostly about poor communication.
Is it really them realizing that to create like a profitable kind of like social app, they needed to embed more financial components into it, and then that's what people are like, kind of the chatter is about? Or what is the chatter that like what is the opposition to the move of like, let's build more finance in the app?
That it will attract more traders and not quality users, quality builders, quality founders like it was in the beginning.
I see.
And traders, of course, like bring a lot of like degen vibes and all this stuff.
I got you.
You might enjoy or not.
Yeah.
But also in terms of like the content that you see, the notifications that maybe the Farcaster app will start sending, and they already started sending notification about like this token is trending, or the new clunker spotlight, all this kind of stuff that people that don't care about trading and DeFi at all, they find it
so they didn't like the clanker acquisition then.
There wasn't any chatter about that, so I don't know, honestly. I was excited about it. I'm still excited, and again, as we were talking about the base app, is it more social or more finance? I think it should be finance first with social on top, and that's where the fun, like the new interesting things will happen. No,
I'm just super curious about your take, man. I got to give you a tip for that take. Great conversation. You're kicking us off here. I'm seeing at least 5 to 7 tips on Control the Stream so far today. I'm getting my Telegram chat active. We got a long one today, so we've got like 4 or 5 more guests. talking about Base ecosystem, kind of just generally getting an update as to what's going on. Then we've got Brian Armstrong unveiling and leading the system update on Coinbase starting at 2 p.m. Pacific, guys. So we will be streaming their stream in ours, like a stream exception, commenting on it, showing you guys what's going on. And then we will end up rolling into the final guest, David from Base, on the product side to talk about their big news. So Limone, thanks for kicking us off, for being a part of this. Thank you for the hard work on the mini app. I think next year for us, man, is like, okay, we've got clearly a product that works. We've got people that are using it. You and I are literally just using it on the stream today. Other people in our group are. Okay, so now the next step is just basically, all right, how do we open this application up to more users, get more people excited about it, keep onboarding creators, and then I think it's just a matter of getting and actually being posting on Base. So we've started to use that repurpose tool and starting to keep the streams going there. So look, we're excited, man. For us, first half of next year is going to be elevating our content style, elevating our approaches, our production, and so looking forward to keeping growing on Base app together. And hopefully we can keep building out this app together.
Oh yeah, I mean, thanks again for inviting me today. Super excited for the event later today, and of course, like, it's been great working with you on Control the Stream, and can't wait to see what we end up building next together, like extending it with new things, expanding it to more users. Like, there's a lot to do ahead.
I agree. Limone, save your energy, man. We got a couple more hours, and then we will be live with the actual system update stream. So I'll see you there. Tune in to Rollup TV, guys. We'll be doing a fun, exciting version of system update where I will be live reacting and commentating on the show. Thanks, Limone.
I'll make sure to send you some tips. Good luck, Andy.
Thanks, boss. Bye, man.
Bye.
Boom. That is Limone, the guy behind Control the Stream app. If you guys saw the tips coming up actually in the top part of the screen here earlier today, during that episode in the beginning, I was just getting the Base app finalized and set up. They've been crushing, man. I mean, we started working with them 3-4 months ago, and absolutely stoked to just the work that we've done on the Control the Stream app. And it's all on chain, right? So it's like a lot of these platforms like Twitch and these others, they have such good tech already set. We built a lot of what they had in 3 to 4 months on chain and doing all tipping on chain. You can do token swaps. If you tip $5 on the Base app, guys, you can actually you can actually write a message. And there's just like more and more to it that's coming. So I'm pleased with their work. Builder's Garden, shout out to them. Shout out to Limone. Up next, guys, we've got Sehaj, the co-founder of Avantis Finance, one of the leading perp dexes in the entire crypto industry, but just generally predominantly on Base. So excited to have Sehaj up. They're primarily on Base. I'm going to pull up my trusty Perpetual Pulse.xyz website that if you guys don't use, it is probably my favorite perps data website. Let me just make sure that they didn't take it down on me. No, perpetualpulse.xyz. Perpetual Pulse. Okay, I still, so it's basically just like a Notion thing that is auto updated all the time. And it's perpetualpulse.xyz. It's my favorite. Avantis coming in with 35 million of OI, about 200 mil of volume in the last 24 hours. TVL at 100 million. Let's get Sehaj up. Let's get started. Let's talk all things Avantis Finance. Let's go. Yes, sir. Happy system update day. Coinbase, Base ecosystem, mega stream. Thanks for coming on. Man, the perps market. Firing this year, isn't it? Firing. Man. I mean, look, I look at Perpetual Pulse. Let's just give the people some numbers here. So if we're looking at top exchanges by OI, since 1010, Hyperliquid's OI is actually down 50% or so, from about 15 billion down to about 6.9 billion right now. Aster at 2.4, Lighter at 1.6. Then it really drops off under a billion. Volumes for the top exchanges around 6 to 7 billion. And there's just a plethora of different exchanges for that people are using for their day-to-day trading, for their perps, and more. So, guys, there is a lot of farming going on. Sehaj, there's a lot of incentives going on, and there's just this massive shift towards perps. We saw NASDAQ, I think on Tuesday, say, put in an application to, essentially bring 23 hours trading days, 5 days a week. So that's the context, guys. That's where we're at. I would love to just have a quick intro of Avantis for those of our community who are not familiar with the app, with the protocol. What is Avantis? How long have you guys been building? What are your stats like? Welcome to the show, man.
Awesome. Yeah, so much to answer, so much to get into, Andy. So I'll get right into it. At a very high level, Avantis is a perps DEX built on and backed by Base, where you can trade any global asset with limitless leverage. So what do we mean by that? Any global asset, gold, silver, Forex, commodities, equities, and crypto. So not just crypto. As kind of altcoins liquidity dries up, as they go down in value, it doesn't really matter to us because we're hedging against all global assets. What does it mean by limitless leverage? Well, we offer up to 500x. How? Because we are an AMM, right? So extreme degeneracy, extreme fun, extreme dopamine, a lot of liquidations, a lot of wins, right? You don't see people winning big amounts in a short amount of time on any other perp DEX, but you do see that on Avantis. You'll see regularly people making 25x their money, 50x in like a day. We've pioneered a net new type of derivative called the zero fee perp, where you can pay simply from your profits. You only pay when you win. That allows you to basically go high leverage, zero drag on your capital, zero drag on your collateral, no fees. So trying to experiment, trying to have fun in the space, and today, obviously, we're super excited that the system is updating and we're going live with the broader mass of people, not just your crypto Twitter, points farming, hot ball of money kind of degens, which obviously that's us right now on this channel, but we are excited to get a bit of genuine retail onto perps.
Sorry, the thing that Base and Coinbase nailed this year is this idea that you can have any coin that is launched on Aerodrome or these other kind of dexes be on Coinbase, the app, like the main app. The thing that they've nailed for Morpho is that you can do Bitcoin-backed loans on Coinbase app and uses Morpho. So it's kind of DeFi mullet theory concept here. But Coinbase has also launched their own perps platform, from what I understand. So when it comes to expanding the reach of Avantis, how do you think about distribution within Base, within the Base app, and within Coinbase as a whole? What are you working on there to expand your distribution flow?
Yes. So the build versus partner decision becomes very easy for a big company like Coinbase when they see what we're doing differently. So if you look at Coinbase, they launched a Mag 7 future, right? You can trade a derivative on Mag 7. But you look at the OI on volumes there, it's actually only 1 million OI, 2 million volumes daily, right? You look at, on the other hand, Avantis XAG silver alone traded $40 million volume just today, right? Why is that? Again, we can just offer much more leverage. We can offer much more liquidity for these assets because retail all around the world is supporting that liquidity. So to get to your point, we are partnering up with Base to be the leverage layer of the Base app. What that means is that you will see Avantis everywhere on the Base app. In the featured app section, you'll see it in the trading must-haves category. When you search for perps, Perpetual, Avantis, leverage, you'll see perps by Avantis come up. So that's the first step. But what really excites us is like step number 2, step number 3, which is the potential for a native integration in the Base app where you can natively trade spot. Well, how about natively trading perps, right? You go to the trade tab, you quickly toggle to perps, and Avantis is right there as a liquidity layer. So we're super excited to get this product out to, potentially thousands or millions of people. That's obviously our hope. That's what excites us a lot. Perps by itself has been done, but the key kind of change here is who is trading these assets, who is trading these instruments. Is it just crypto degens anymore, or is it like actual retail that wants to have some more fun and wants to get exposure to perpetuals beyond the vanilla perps that Coinbase offers. The Coinbase offers Bitcoin, ETH, Solana at 5x leverage. Well, do you want to trade higher leverage? Do you want to trade altcoins? Do you want to trade real world assets? Avantis is right there. It's built on and backed by Base. It's available within the Base app.
And so with millions of people on the Base app waitlist, you're telling me that if I want to trade a perp contract on Base app, it's going to be directed to Avantis. It is, you guys are the leverage layer for the Base app.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is phase 0, phase 1, which is where we're at right now, is that you'll see Avantis app, like the perps app by Avantis everywhere in the Base app. So if you want to trade perps, chances are, we've done a pretty good job and you'll find us there. But the next phase is a native integration where, Base itself builds out a native integration that uses the Avantis SDK to build yet another layer of perpetuals trading for the users. And that's up to them, obviously. But I'm confident when they see the excitement, they'll hop on board.
How do you anticipate the social features within the Base app and just like trade sharing and P&L screenshots and different social feeds? How do you anticipate like the social aspect affecting perps? I traded on BitMEX way back in the day. It's when I first realized that I was not a profitable trader, but there was always this troll box. And in the troll box is craziness. I mean, it was a mecca of racial slurs, of derogatory comments, of absolute degeneracy posting. It was bad, and I do not endorse that at all. But with social combined with this perpification, how do you kind of see that changing the dynamic for trading? Will it? What do you expect from like user behavior when the social embedded element is so like prevalent on the app?
Yes, I think I wish I could pull up the app and show you right now. But the bigger point is that you can basically see a social feed where it'll show like Jesse got wrecked or like V Armstrong bought like 50,000 Bitcoin. So I think it's more that like, what are your friends doing? Are they making money or are they getting absolutely wrecked? And generally they're getting wrecked. And you just love to see that when your friends get wrecked. So when you click on Jesse's profile, you can see all of his trades. You can see what he's trading right now. You can copy trade him. So copy trading won't be live day one, but yes, it's coming soon. So copy trading, seeing your friends' activity, and then following the best traders and surfacing alpha that way. No comments, so no racial slurs. We don't promote that.
Yeah,
but
no
everything
comments.
else is fair game.
Yeah, that BitMEX troll box was gnarly, man. I'll tell you that. Okay, cool. So,
I know.
So it's kind of like a combination coming in. It's just these two worlds colliding here when it comes to perps. So zooming out of Base, let's talk perps more broadly. Man, so I feel behind because first of all, I didn't get the Hyperliquid airdrop, but we bought so much the first day at $2, $3, $4,
Amazing,
and did very well on that trade. That saved our entire year.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like this was a tough year in the market. I mean, like if we look now, a lot of assets are red. It really helped the portfolio. I didn't really farm much on lighter or variational or any of these other Avantis. And I was pretty bummed, but then 1010 happened. And on 1010, we trust you, he says, on 1010, I feel like a lot of people got wiped who were trying to farm platforms, even if they were basis neutral, whether from ADL or from just kind of like having to have their positions liquidated because it went so down so fast or not. I don't know, man. Like what happened to the perps market after 1010? Like from your perspective, like will OI recover anytime soon? Where are we at? Just like holistically, I'm curious where your head's at. I know it's 100x from here, and I'm super bullish, but man, the market has not recovered from 1010.
Yeah, so 1010 obviously, basically showed a lot of structural inefficiencies in the market. And a lot of perp dexes have made tangible efforts to improve after 1010. So I think kudos to a lot of perp dexes. Wouldn't name all of them, but they've definitely showcased transparency in how ADL is done. They've showcased transparency in how the liquidation engines work. I think every perp dex founder, including myself, posted the same or very next day about how their platforms performed. Did liquidations go through as promised? Did stop losses work? we're pretty proud of how we processed that day, right? It was like an all-time high fee day for our LPs, so we weren't taking any fees that day. We give 100% to the LPs outside of liquidations. And most of our money that day was not made from liquidations. That's the part that you have to remember. Avantis does not have ADL to begin with. Most of the money was made from win fees, actually. So people shorting the market and then paying from their profits using our ZFP product. And where I see the OI going after this is that if the OI is structured in crypto assets specifically, it's going to go flat to down only. But the good thing is with HIP3, with us, Avantis, with Ostium, with other perp dexes like Lighter, bringing real world assets into the mix, a lot of real world makers and real world takers are coming on chain, bringing real OI and real interest to perps again. So I think the flavor of the month is still perps, but the ingredients are changing, right? The assets themselves are changing. And so for an OI recovery to take place, either crypto prices go up or real world assets become even more popular than they are right now. If you look at silver, it just became one of the most valuable companies in the world. You shouldn't call it a company, but it surpassed Google,
Yes,
right?
I
As a
saw that.
as a commodity.
Holy
So
shit. Yo, I bought
yeah,
silver in 2022 with my
there you go.
crypto bull run profits, and I knew I was a boomer, and I bought the physical. I bought the physical gold.
There you go. There you go.
Gold was 1,700. Silver was 18 bucks. A couple, multiple 5 figures of it. Threw it in a freaking safe.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Attached of it, and now I'm sitting on like a 6-figure bag of freaking
Wow.
gold and silver. Maybe not 6-figure
Wow.
bag, but like close to 6 figures. Like a 2 to 3x on like precious metals in 4 years. And I'm like,
Crazy.
how did I just outperform everything in my portfolio except maybe Coinbase stock and
Exactly.
and Hyperliquid with fucking silver?
Exactly. Dude, exactly, right?
So anyway,
exactly.
to continue, please.
Literally, exactly. So we see our highest OI pair is not Bitcoin. It's the dollar yen coming in at $20 million alone of that 40 million today in OI.
So it's
which
a
is
lot
insane.
of RWAs and Forex happening on
It is.
Avantis.
It is. And so the fee rate there might be lower, but the interest is genuinely high. Like these people don't care about incentives, XP. From the trading behavior we see, they don't log in to check their XP accounts at all. They don't check how much XP they make. They just trade these assets. So I love to see that personally.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so about 20% of the volume is this Forex and commodities kind of markets for you guys then.
Yes. And the goal is, I think for us, I'll be very happy if it's much higher. Because that's where we're leaning. That's where we've basically built on-chain CFD, so contract for differences. That's how TradFi actually trades these Forex, metals, commodities. It's called a CFD in the TradFi world. It's not a perp. It's actually not a perp. Perp is a misnomer for what we've built in a way. But more on that later. But the point is I'd be very happy to increase the share of RWAs on the platform and double down on the CFD model to kind of scale volumes into the trillions from billions.
Beautiful. So coming back to the general perps market, then did you see the Dan Robinson, Tarun Chitra back and forth?
I did. A lot of that was like technical ADL, which I happily ignored because we don't have ADL on the platform. So there's no point getting into that. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Because I couldn't understand it, if I'm being honest. It was very technical. So I'm just trying to think about like. So people are listening right now. They're thinking about perps as like a really big category. Like I firmly believe in a 100x in this category in terms of like perps will take over futures trading. Perps will take over 0-date options. There'll be a perp for most anything. I really see this rise of perps and prediction markets kind of equally happening where it's like these both, you can trade on anything on prediction markets, and then perps, you can have a liquid market for most any asset. And so like in the short to midterm, I feel compression happening though in perps. If we get a multi-month kind of where we've already been in a multi-month consolidation, if we get further kind of consolidation in the market, perps volume dries up, I see kind of a fat trimming happening where we saw this explosion of perps markets. And then now I think it's going to kind of come back to reality a bit. But then I also see a long-term 100x here. From the builder's perspective, I ought to think it's very cutthroat. I think it's a winner. It's a winners take most / all market here. How do you see the perps market evolving into 2026 through 2026, given the market conditions or market conditions aside? How do you kind of see all these TGEs playing out? the mercenary behavior? Like, how do you just generally see the space evolving next year?
Yeah, I think reality is good, right? You can live in your phantom bubble, but you have to come back down to planet Earth, which is where we are right now, or getting closer, in fact. And for us, yes, it's a competitive space. It always has been. The power laws have always been strong. And the power laws for exchanges will always be strong, where only 5% of your traders are bringing in 95% of revenues and volumes. That's not a feature. That's not a bug. It's just how it is, right?
Yep.
But what excites us in the bear market personally, as I've said before, is that we have actual traders from the real world, not from crypto basements, coming in to trade silver, gold, JPY for the first time. And these assets will continue rotating. Sometimes it'll be crypto that's hot. Sometimes it'll be RWAs. So in that sense, we are pretty excited to diversify our volumes and diversify from away from mercenaries into real traders, right? And here today, like on the base app, that's an opportunity to express that view. It's an opportunity to tap into that view and be bullish. The entire perps trading landscape on chain is not more than 100,000 wallets. You can't even say it's more than 100,000 individuals, right? It might be something like 40, 50,000 whales trading 95% of the volumes today. Like, that's cool, but like, is that what we want to be as an industry? Like, is that what we want to be proud of? Like, I don't think so, right? We don't want to rotate a hot ball of money amongst each other in the form of airdrops and losses and liquidations. It's a bit of a brain rot. And so we have already seen a 20% bump in our DAU while being in private beta on the base app. Yes, these traders are not whales. It's okay, that's fine. But we're excited to bring like thousands on board and cater to their real trading behaviors. And that's our alpha, that's our hedge in the bear market.
I love it. And I think it is a bear market. It sucks to say it. But that, again, reality is present. I think this last bull market was far different than the previous bull markets. And I think this bear market will also be far different than previous bear markets. I personally think it's going to be shorter and not as deep and painful. I think that would be in line with the general trends that we see in the space. So I got people saying, gee, Avantis integrated into Base. You've got some people excited. Coinbase, guys, Andrew Crawford's not happy about Coinbase. That's not our problem. Sorry about your fees there, buddy. Maybe trade on Avantis for no fees. So last thing for you. How do you anticipate maintaining this gas sponsorship that you have and zero fees as you guys onboard millions of traders? Like, let's say Base App goes live some point in the next 24, 48 hours, next month, could be today, could be tomorrow, who knows? And how do you anticipate if you get an influx of users, are you going to keep sponsoring all their gas fees? How do you kind of manage that?
Absolutely. Normies cannot know what gas is.
Yeah, no,
even though gas on base is very expensive. Like, it's sometimes gas on base will spike to like $1 during congestion. We'll still pay for it. Don't worry, come through. It's all good. And the reason why we're okay paying for it is that, number one, gas is trending down. Number two, zero fees is not zero fees. It's a preference to not pay fees until you win in the case of Avantis. In the case of Lighter, it means a preference to not pay taker fees, but be okay with worse spreads. It's the Robinhood model for Lighter, and it's the pay if you win model for Avantis. But it generally ends up being better for the trader, better for the platform. So we'll continue that. We'll double down on that.
So last thing for you then, Lighter's coming on saying no fees. You're saying Robinhood model. You're saying pay if you win. Hyperliquid's just saying we're going to just take fees regardless. How do you see the fee models changing in 2026? Do you think Lighter has enough oomph in it to force Hyperliquid to change its model? Or do you think Hyperliquid is going to just be able to keep its model? Like, how do you like, basically what I'm trying to get at is, if I undercut you and then Paul undercuts you and Peter undercuts him, are we just going to undercut our way to the bottom? Or is there like some sort of like brand moat that like Hyperliquid has kept, or like the market makers are willing to pay the fee on Avantis for some reason that they wouldn't want to pay it on another exchange? Like, how exactly does the kind of game theory play out for 2026 with perp fees? How do you envision it?
Yeah, I think the game theory has so far played out on retention via incredible airdrops. And so when Avantis was airdrop, at the peak, it became the largest airdrop on Base, which was amazing to see. Our community was very happy. We're able to retain those users as well. People who want to trade high leverage do not go anywhere else because there's nowhere else to trade high leverage. So that's kind of our wedge into the market. Lighter depends how the TGE goes, depends how much they're able to retain. their users as well. Because if users leave, then the market makers will be like, wait, there's no take or flow here. Like the spreads are getting worse. And the takers will, it's a toxic cycle down, right? Then zero fee means nothing if the spread is 5 bips, 10 bips, 15 bips, right? Not like 1 bip or half a bip. So it works out. Hyperliquid, Rabbit community, one of the best airdrops probably that'll ever be, I would say, right? I'll wager. And so at that point, you already have people that will support you no matter what you do. And I don't think they'll shift to zero fee models because the spreads are just too good.
Yep. Okay. Sahaj, man, happy Base App Day. Happy System Update Base Eco Mega Stream Day.
Let's go
on your growth. Like I said, when you came on, man, I mean, 35 million of OI today in the top 10-ish, top 12 for OI, top 15 on volume, TVL, man. So you guys are doing great work. I hope the distribution plan that you have works out in your favor. Would love to talk perps again. Thanks for coming on, man. We got the base or the system update streaming on Rollup TV at, I think it starts at 5 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be commentating on it. Guys, stay tuned. Sahaj, thanks for being here, man.
Thanks for having me. Thank you. Cheers. Bye.
Man. Alrighty. Peace. Boom. Man, as you guys know, I've been a mega hyperliquid bull for a while. Like I said many times, that's probably one of our best plays of the cycle, and one of the better plays that we've had, ever. And so I hope that it keeps growing. I hope it keeps pushing, but there is more competition. There is lighter. There is others. And right now it's getting washed out as we kind of expected. I mean, pull it up. Not to be a doom and gloomer here on such an amazing day, but I think Hype's trading under 25 still. Avantis, I think Sahaj clearly has the right idea about some of his models. I mean, there's trade-offs for everything. But that was interesting to hear his takes on just like generally how he's thinking about the perp space. Because I truly think that you can actually, use the perp business model as the foundation of portfolio building. Like Hyperliquid clearly proved that. And so I think that those tokens will probably be a bit more sustainable and have stronger rallies coming back than other types of tokens. Just realized he's live streaming from his bedroom. Certainly not in my bedroom, bro. It is my study room. Get your facts right. We got Luke Youngblood coming up, founder of Moonwell. Let's get him up here. One of the most prominent DeFi applications on Base. Let's get Luke up. Let's get the show on the road. It's the system update and Base ecosystem mega stream. We got Luke in the house. Luke, what's going on, man? Good to have you.
Hey, Andy, it's great to be here. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, man. You're live from the venue, correct?
That's correct. I'm here at Fort Mason in San Francisco. I'm sitting in a car outside the event, live streaming you from the parking lot.
Oh, it actually looks like you're in the venue from your backdrop. Man, so, all right, so what's it like? I mean, are there people walking in? Is there a lot of security guards? Where's the event at? Is there any energy or anything that you can kind of share as to what you're seeing so far? I know it's about an hour out from kickoff.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people here in the parking lot. People are getting checked in just now. I'm sitting outside a coffee shop, and there's a lot of people grabbing coffee and, heading into the venue. There's going to be about an hour for us to all get seated, and they've let us all know that if we're not inside the venue by 2 p.m., we're going to get locked out. But the excitement is palpable.
Firm stop.
A lot of big updates coming today, so the excitement is palpable with all the builders like me that were invited.
Yeah, man. And so I take it you're not a San Francisco native then?
No, I am. I actually live here in the Bay Area, but a lot of people flew in from other protocols like Aerodrome and others. A lot of the Coinbase people I know flew in. I used to work at Coinbase a few years ago, so I met with a lot of old friends last night. They've certainly brought a lot of really key execs and leaders here to the Bay Area for this big announcement.
Yeah, man. Okay, so help me understand from your perspective on Coinbase's evolution, being an early employee. We'll get into Moonwell. We'll get into Base DeFi as well. From my perspective, watching Coinbase grow, I first went on Coinbase in 2017, and all I could do was upload a debit card, an ID, and buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin. It was actually very easy KYC. It was like just put your debit card in, get started, buy your coins, hold them here. I mean, since then, we've got staking, you've got Base, you've got Base app, you've got the Coinbase credit and debit card, you've got vaults, you've got curated perps. I'm hearing whispers of tokenized equities and prediction markets perhaps being announced today. You've got other X402 AI initiatives. And so it feels like Coinbase is really becoming what has been a hot term, which is like this neobank. For example, you have to have, I think, 200K in the app to get a card that gives you 4% cash back in Bitcoin, gives you a whole other slew of benefits within Coinbase. You can also pay a $30 a month subscription, I believe, for Coinbase One is what it's called. Then you get no trading fees on the main app. Let's say you're a dollar cost average type of investor. You just set your weekly DCAs, you pay no fees on those. And so it really feels like they've gone from like, we're a crypto exchange to like, no, we are literally building a bank, a neo bank for crypto users primarily. And we're kind of basically trying to create a place where myself, I can have my entire financial kind of like one bucket of my finance portfolio on Coinbase with a card, with trading, and all these other things, social Base app. That's my interpretation. I know that I threw a lot at you there, but talk to us about this Coinbase evolution from like a crypto exchange, a centralized exchange, to like becoming a public company and being what is now more like a neobank.
Absolutely. Yeah. Happy to talk about it. When I came to Coinbase in the late 2010s, I was there pretty early, joined in early 2019, and I joined to launch staking rewards. So back then, like you said, it was mostly just speculation on Bitcoin and Ethereum and a few other coins. We rapidly evolved into offering services like staking. And then it's been really phenomenal to see how the team has grown and how Coinbase has grown into all these other lines of business since 22 or so, since I left to launch Moonwell. For example, like you said, they really want to be your primary financial account. And I think that's a big part of what we'll see today in the announcements. Not only the new card product that's in partnership with Amex that offers up to 4% Bitcoin cash back, but also loans, Bitcoin loans and Ethereum loans powered by Morpho, which Moonwell supplies the borrowable USDC liquidity into that product. And then you can see them getting into newer spaces, futures, perps. I think we're going to see some really cool announcements around tokenized equities and prediction markets as well. And something I can confirm that is going to happen in about an hour is the Base app will be officially rolled out to everyone. It'll be generally available. And we're super excited because the Moonwell mini app will be live in the Base app, and also Mama, which is our personal finance agent, will be live in the Base app today. So just under an hour, everyone in the world will be able to try the Base app, and it'll be generally available. That's pretty exciting.
Man, that is amazing, Luke. I will not be making any comms about the Base app until it is announced, but thank you for sharing the alpha here. I have had the Base team, be very certain, but man, have they made it obvious. And so I'm excited for that too. We have a streaming mini app on Base app. I can pull it up here. You can do live tipping of the show. So I've got you up here. You can click play.
Amazing.
You are actually quite live right now. I can go ahead and just tip the account, send in an easy tip. You can do tips, you can do trading, you can do all sorts of stuff on the Base app. And we are equally excited for this because from our perspective, it's like, hey, we are going to be able to now have access to our mini app, which is directly linked to our streaming platforms, to millions of users on this waitlist. And so this is massive. And so we're super excited. But I want to talk about the first two things that you said, because these are somewhat confirmed in the newswire. They hit the newswire, but they haven't really been yet talked about, which is prediction markets. Why do prediction markets fit so naturally inside the Base app experience? What do you see happening for prediction markets to reach these non-crypto native users through the Base app and through Coinbase? How do you see that playing out?
So I think prediction markets in general are really attractive to retail investors. I mean, if you look at, for example, sports betting is super complicated, but there's tons of demand for people to predict the outcome of sporting events or the outcome of elections.
Yep.
And so prediction markets make it super easy to just buy the yes or no. And I think that it's opened up a new kind of wave of retail investing that really just didn't exist a few years ago. And Coinbase clearly wants to be part of that. And I think there's a huge there's huge reasons why. Coinbase really wants you to be able to trade every asset that's legal. Trade everything is, I think, the tagline for today's event. And they don't want to make judgment calls about, what are people allowed to speculate on or not speculate on, what crypto assets are available on the platform. And you can see this by them rolling out on-chain swaps. You can see this by allowing them to trade any token on Base and on Solana inside the Coinbase app. You can also see this desire to kind of like be the everything store for not only digital assets like Bitcoin and Ethereum and staked ETH and all the coins out there, but also potentially tokenized equities. We might see some announcements on that today as well. And I really see them kind of gunning for traditional finance and saying like, hey, we want to be the everything store. We want to offer, whether it's trading spot, whether it's trading futures, whether it's prediction markets, whether it's trading altcoins on Base. They want to be able to offer all of those services to everyone in a single unified interface. The Base app is going to be different because the way I kind of think of the Base app is that it's also the self-custodial part of Coinbase, right? The retail app has a specific purpose, for KYC retail users that want a really nice walled garden experience. The Base app kind of like tears down the walls of that garden, and as Jesse describes it, he wants it to be a bridge, not an island. He wants it to offer the best of Solana, the best of other ecosystems as well.
And that was an incredible campaign that they put on there with the Base and Solana kind of bridge and the kind of infighting that had a result of it. It was actually quite well done. On the tokenized equity side, for Moonwell, you ought to be thinking a lot about this kind of like institutional tokenized equity, capital allocator strategy. We've obviously seen this come out this year. I mean, this year has been the year of this part of the market. I mean, I describe it as inside of crypto native. There's like this kind of contractionary phase happening, of trimming of the fat of sorts, a reality check, a kind of a coming to age. And then in the institutional realm, it's this absolutely expansionary regime happening of tokenized assets, using these in DeFi, on-chain, T-bills, stable coins, tokenization. SEC Chairman Paul Atkins is saying all markets are going to be on-chain in 2 years. Larry Fink saying that we're going to tokenize everything. How does lending protocols and DeFi protocols like Moonwell plug into this future? How do you ride this wave and capture this market through Base app, through Base, and just through your institutional relationships? What is your strategy for 2026 to really capture and keep capturing this tokenized equity, tokenization wave through the application?
It's a great question. So first of all, Moonwell is a decentralized lending app, and we offer the ability to borrow against your Ethereum, staked ETH, Bitcoin, etc. And we would love to be able to offer tokenized equities as collateral to borrow against. I think a lot of retail traders want leverage, and unless you're an institution, you really can't get leverage in the traditional finance like through a brokerage like your Schwab account or something. So being able to offer leverage against tokenized equities, real world assets, would be huge for the Base ecosystem and also for the Moonwell protocol as well. And then secondly, we have a personal finance agent named Mamo. And right now, Mamo helps you, for people that are new to crypto, helps you earn twice the rate of inflation by simply lending your USD coin out to Bitcoin borrowers, and it's super easy to use. We want to offer tokenized baskets of equities to Mamo users because it's a really great retail experience for people that just want to save and grow their net worth. For example, why couldn't you just buy a basket of like Mag 7 stocks and deposit $100 a month into that, and then have the personal finance agent buy them for you automatically? Or why couldn't you just buy a basket of founder-led NASDAQ companies, since those seem to outperform the rest of the NASDAQ index? And we think that this will create a wave of new financial innovation products, robo-advisors in the form of personal finance agents like Mamo that are unique and offer differentiated services you can't get from, your Fidelity or your, JP Morgan Chase bank account.
Luke, I gotta say, I was wondering, what the hell is this comment in the chat? Mamo. So help me understand this just a bit better. There on Moonwell, I can go on this decentralized lending application, and then you guys have like a for lack of a better term, a robo-advisor that is an AI agent that actually is able to allocate funds on the user's behalf, but keep it in a non-custodial fashion and allocate to different yield pools based on risk tolerances or based on kind of what the interaction is with the human and the LLM. How has this been used so far?
So first of all, Mamo was birthed at the Coinbase AI Hackathon in February of this year.
So cool.
We won the grand prize, and what we built is an agent that basically can be your personal finance companion.
Okay.
And we built, to our knowledge, the only fully audited smart contract system where you as the user are the only one that can deposit and withdraw. And we deploy a dedicated smart contract for you. So you can simply deposit and withdraw USD coin or Bitcoin, and then the Mamo agent will find the best rates, whether it's among Morpho vaults or Moonwell core markets.
So cool.
It'll make sure you're always earning the best rate on chain by lending out your coins. And that's been a pretty good source of yield in the sense that it typically pays about twice the rate of inflation, and it's more than a high yield savings account. And then more importantly, the agent can also auto compound your gains, any reward tokens you might earn. So it kind of takes care of all that DeFi heavy lifting for you, again, in a non-custodial way where you can withdraw at any time. And then
what's sorry, Luke,
yeah.
What's the website for this?
Mamo.bot is the website. So if you want to try it out today or in the base app, just look for Mamo. It's one of the mini apps there.
It is.
Featured.
Okay, let's check it out.
Yeah. And then the other thing is Mamo is your personal finance companion. You can talk to it. We have a fine-tuned large language model that is trained on all of the best interest rates on base. And it's trained on the Mamo documentation. And you can talk to it about your savings goals and just have a conversation with it. So we really think Mamo is kind of humanizing on-chain finance and making it accessible to more people.
Yep.
You can bring your own wallet, or we can even create a social login, an embedded wallet for you with like Passkey or Google, Facebook, Apple login. So we're really trying to kind of make an on-chain app that's usable by normies that anyone can use even if they don't have any crypto experience. And we really think this is going to be attractive, to a lot of retail investors, just in the sense that, why not have a personal finance companion that's making sure you're always earning the best rates, that's compounding your gains, and is doing all the DeFi heavy lifting for you in an automated way using artificial intelligence.
I don't know if you guys can see this, but Luke, I really appreciate the explanation and I understand what I'm doing. I have just successfully deposited 0.00046 CB BTC into Mamo on the base app. I now have a whopping $3.98 in my Mamo portfolio, as you guys can see here. And I have an AI agent named Mamo taking my Bitcoin and doing with it as it will.
Amazing. And you're earning yield on your Bitcoin now through a combination of Morpho vaults and also the CBBTC core markets on Moonwell.
Yes.
So the agent will just tirelessly find you the best rates and make sure you're always earning it.
And now if I go in my base app, I can see kind of where everything is, and I've got it plugged in. I've got it saved here on the mini app. Man, that's awesome. And so Moonwell is providing like the yield backbone as well as Morpho. So that was easy for me. How do you think this kind of AI agents change how users will interact within the base app? Like, is Mamo a good example of how kind of DeFi will work in the future, especially on like a mobile first, for, let's just say, for non-crypto natives? Go in, have some money on the base app, click the button, deposit, know that your yield strategy is going to be done for you. Again, kind of like robo-advisor-esque, be able to pull it out whenever. I don't really need to, I didn't even realize I was using Moonwell or Morpho, by the way. There was no, so is that kind of like the idea, this DeFi mullet kind of idea?
Exactly. Yeah. Moonwell is the core that powers that. Our Morpho vaults and our Moonwell core markets are the yield generation backend. That's one of the most durable yields in DeFi is lending out your coins,
Yes.
to Bitcoin and Ethereum borrowers on Coinbase. And it's also a really safe yield. We make sure you're only depositing into, fully audited smart contracts that have good risk management. And we want to, in the future, offer, differentiated products. So the agent will be able to talk to you and ask you, what's your risk tolerance? Do you want to just invest in stable coins and where you don't have a risk of, crypto volatility, or maybe you want to put some of your money into, stocks, tokenized equities. Maybe you want to invest in tech stocks. And then the agent can kind of learn about your finance goals. What are you saving for? Are you saving to buy a house? Are you saving to, saving up for college? And then can give you reminders, like if you get paid on the 1st and the 15th of every month, we'll remind you to put away $100 in dollar cost
Yes,
average.
yes.
Kind of build
Personal
those
finance.
habits, right?
It's kind of like, I mean, look, man, look, we didn't get taught finance in school, in high school, even in university. You kind of get taught some finance, but it's like finance, not like personal
Yeah.
finance. And so, if there's a world where there are a better opportunity set for people who want to take control of their personal finance, and it's enabled through some sort of agentic world, I think that's a win. I mean, I think that's fantastic. And I'm just glad that this is live. That the fact that I was able to do that in 5 seconds, I had no account. I had BTC on base, and now I'm an active user of Mamo. I have assets in there, and I can just kind of set and forget. It's really, really cool.
Well, thank you for demoing our product live, and nothing more fun than a live demo. And also, we do see this as the future because DeFi is complicated. If you've ever used DeFi apps, understanding how lending works, how borrowing works. And, we're going to continue to add products and features onto the Mamo. For example, we have a Moonwell debit card, but we want to have a Mamo card where, you can just simply either borrow against your assets supplied on Mamo, or you can spend them like a debit card while you're still earning that yield. But we think that this is going to be the future interface for a lot of, on-chain finance because, apps are hard and nobody wants to learn how to use an app. In fact, I think in the future, it may be something totally different. There may not even be like a glass phone interface. It may just be you talking to your earbuds and telling Mamo to help you save, right?
Craziness, man. That's so cool. Luke, last thing for you. From the perspective of looking ahead, what do you think are the most important market primitives that Base really needs to kind of like, or from the builder's perspective, what would be your ask of the Base team as far as market primitives go, distribution goes, flows go? What are you looking for from the Base team, from building on Base for 2026? What are you going to ship with Moonwell, and then what are you looking to see from the Base team?
Yeah, so I'll take the second part first. We're going to ship new features like Mamo card and Moonwell card V2 that'll offer you cash back and incentives. And then we're also going to continue to add more functionality to the Mamo agent, and branching out from lending into tokenized equities and other areas of interest. And then on the Base side, I think it's going to be fantastic to see on-chain swaps really roll out en masse to all of the retail users, all of the 100 million Coinbase account
That's going to
holders.
be insane.
I think that's really what I'm looking for. What I'm looking forward to the most is having the ability for people to basically trade anything inside the Coinbase retail app, not having to worry about for most normal people, they don't necessarily want to set up an on-chain wallet, but not having to worry about that, having the DeFi mullet products basically enable that for you. So on the back end, you're using battle-tested protocols like Aerodrome and Moonwell and Morpho, but on the front end, you're just interfacing with that beautiful Coinbase retail app experience. That's really exciting to me, and I just couldn't be more thrilled to be building in that ecosystem.
Man, the DeFi mullet distribution, DeFi underneath, easy, sexy UX available for mass distribution on top. It does feel like Morpho, Moonwell, Aerodrome are in a really damn good spot here. If Base app can grow the next couple of years, Coinbase keeps growing. I mean, you guys. So let me just. I know we're getting over time here. The last thing, there's the fintechs, so like the Robinhoods and the Revoluts and the Coinbases. I mean, they're kind of like semi fintech. They the theory that I'm kind of like starting to see and like think more about is they're going to select their partners, their like DeFi partners that they're going to be the distribution partner for, take some cut of the token supply, create some deal, et cetera. I'm sure you know better than I do how these things work, and basically select their partner, and then that's who the fintechs are going to work with for a very long time. That each individual fintech will likely choose different partners. For example, if Coinbase and Base is using Morpho, then let's say a Revolut might use Aave, or et cetera, et cetera. They don't want to have a commoditizable product offering, so they're going to select a different partner, still a really solid one for the best ones, and have this product, right? the DeFi apps that are the recipient of that deal and who can strike those distribution deals are going to absolutely usurp those who do not, and those who are still relying on, let's just say, like DeFi power user flow, because that is being compressed, I think, a lot. But what it's really opening up is that distribution from the fintechs. Agree, disagree? I think you would probably agree, but talk to me about like how you see that playing out a bit, and then let's close this out.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that vision. I think you're going to see consolidation across, like you said, the Robinhoods, the Revoluts, the fintechs of the world, and what they're going to integrate with. We saw Robinhood integrate with Kalshi, and then maybe build their own prediction markets. And we're going to see a similar thing play out across the DeFi landscape. Now, I will say that in general, the one thing I want to add to your point is that in general, these large fintechs are going to choose to build on top of decentralized protocols that don't have centralized governance. And what I mean by centralized governance, it's not necessarily like, for example, Aave has a big DAO, but there are protocols like Morpho that are newer, that are permissionless, that are more like Uniswap, where, a market on Morpho will live forever as long as Ethereum keeps operating. And so I think that's something that fintechs will look to integrate with more readily than a protocol that has centralized governance or governance through a DAO, simply because governance can change risk parameters that can cause bad outcomes. And so I do think that these newer permissionless protocols like Morphos, like Uniswap, are going to be the primitives that people choose to build on top of. Airdrome is another primitive that people can choose to build on top of as well. But basically that means that, if, for example, if Revolut wants to create a new market that lets their borrowers borrow against tokenized equities or real world assets, they can do that, and they can have the confidence that it will last for decades as long as the Ethereum world computer operates. And I think that's really what these fintechs are looking for.
And I love it, man. And I agree. I don't think that they're going to go down the line to some random infra provider that has not much of a track record and put their trust into it. These institutions, they move way slower, and they require a huge level of risk management and basically risk aversion and risk neutralization to work with any of these teams. And I don't know, Luke, all I'm saying is I think the winners at the table are being set. And I don't want to hold you too much longer. I don't want to be the guy who doesn't get you in. So Luke Youngblood calling in directly from San Francisco, man. I am stoked to see this. We are about 40 minutes out from the start here. You got 37 minutes to get your ass inside, all right? Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you, Andy. It's great to be here. Have a great rest of your show.
Yeah, man.
Looking forward to it.
Cheers, man.
All right.
Bye. Boom. Guys, we are 37 minutes away from the Coinbase starting of the stream. Luke, I had no idea Luke was an ex-Coinbase employee. Comes in, starts dropping immediate alpha. He's like, there's definitely going to be a prediction markets announcement. There's definitely going to be a tokenization of equities announcement. And there's definitely going to be a base app, opening of some sorts. We don't yet know. I am not the messenger. Do not shoot me. I am just here streaming away. We've got AJ Romero, the CFO at Football.fun. I'm pretty sure these guys got an ICO going right now. I could be mistaken, but this guy's calling in. He's got a full-on ICO raging right now. So there's clearly something to talk about. That was a great segment with Luke. It's 4:24 p.m. Eastern time. We got 8,000 viewers here on Twitter. We've got a couple hundred live on YouTube. Guys, we're firing today. I am so excited. We're 36 minutes out from playing the base app stream on the Rollup TV. I will be commentating it with Alex Cutler from Aerodrome. He'll stay with us for a bit of it, and then it'll be me by myself. I'm stoked on that. Let's get AJ up here. Let's get him up. Let's get firing. AJ Romero live on Rollup TV. Man, system update. Do you feel the system updating in your mind? Like as you watch the ICO number, just keep going up, 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 up. What are we at now, man?
What's up, man?
The numbers,
yeah.
Man? What's going on,
That's the one tab your producer let me keep open. We just crossed 5 million, which is pretty exciting.
Wow.
Yeah. In this market, man, I'm stoked.
In this economy.
This economy. Hey, revenue meta, baby.
Revenue meta. You heard it here first. It's been about 8 months of it, and damn, it is not that fun anymore. It was fun for 3 months, and now it's no longer a joke, is it?
Well, we're ticker fun, so come on.
Yeah, there it is. Oh man, you're not gonna like this take. I thought that the .fun, .fun brand ticker name is gone, but maybe you can take me off that hill. Explain to me why .fun is still going to work in this economy.
Because sports are fun. That's
Okay.
really what it comes down to. Sports is the last remaining thing, man, that like normies and consumers have that they like still care about, and they'll put everything behind.
Yeah, no, I mean, I totally agree.
Hey, man, I was in the trenches with everyone else, and like memes were super fun, but like, am I supposed to care about that peanut squirrel and the hippo or whatever the heck it was? Like, I don't even know what was that.
Yeah. AJ, man, you look like you're calling in from an American household kitchen. I have no idea where you are, who you are, or what you're up to, but shout out to Mr. Dudas for connecting us, good friend of mine, and of course, a big investor into Football.fun and Sport.fun. I'm not even sure what the difference is. We got to get this started. So AJ, what is your background? Do you have a sports background? Do you have a crypto background? Both. How did you guys come up with this idea? And talk to us about some of the traction that you've seen, because I feel like you guys have been on a pretty good run.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Shout out Dudas. He's been an investor since April. He's just been amazing, an amazing supporter. Yeah. So me personally, I have a weird background, but honestly, I think everyone in crypto at this point just has a weird background. I have a traditional finance background. I pivoted into data science because I just thought that was super cool. I was working at Amazon, COVID hit, quit my job because screw that, and just rode DeFi summer. Found NFTs and fell down the sports NFT rabbit hole. So I was, one of the biggest accounts on So Rare for many years. It wasn't in Top Shot, but was definitely around and watching all those people, had friends there. The last 4 years, I was a portfolio manager at Spermion, which is a crypto investment fund. And through that, I met Adam about a year ago. And the funny story that I like to tell is that I actually ignored his message for 2 months because I was just like, come on, man, another sports crypto thing. Are we doing this? Because I've just seen so many bad ones. I finally decided to like respond to the message and just like be nice to the friend who made the intro. And by the end of the call, I was like, Adam, you need to take my money. I'm writing an angel check here. He had answers to everything. So that was a year ago. And then I was advising them all throughout the year, really just, working closely with them. And when the product went live in August, the paid version, and they just took off, I mean, it was just clear to both me and Adam. I was like, I need to come over full time. So I've been here since, beginning of September. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, man. And talk to us about some of the growth, man. I mean, you guys launched this thing, what, in do you say like over the summer?
Yeah.
And so that was like July?
No, August 12th was when we launched.
Yeah,
fart. So it's only been, what is that, 4 months that we've been live.
That's like as long as my longest, girlfriend ever. I mean, come on, this is crazy talk.
I think Football.fun is wife material, man. Come on.
MAUs, DAUs, transactions, talk to us.
I got you. Dude, yeah, we got a Dune out there that, maybe we'll publish on a tweet later, but yeah, we have over 20,000 paying users.
And paying subscription,
Oh yeah, so the whole model is like, it's basically, I'd say a stock market for athletes is sort of the first pitch where you come in. So all athletes have ERC20s essentially, right? They're tokens, you can buy fractional shares of them, price moves up and down on an AMM. There's then the game, which is sort of the focus, the fantasy sport element of it. And you want to have as many shares of the best performing athletes each week when they're playing, whether that be NFL or soccer. Those are the two sports that we have now. And so, the dynamic between those is very interesting. You have people who just want to come in and trade because they're going to trade news. Oh, this guy got traded, or he has a new quarterback. I think he's going to be amazing, or whatever. So you trade based on that, and then you play the game. There's people who just play the game. They own Patrick Mahomes, and they just sit on him because they love him. Although he just tore his ACL.
He just tore his ACL. What a week for the NFL. Patrick Mahomes ACL, and then that big linebacker guy. What's his name? Help me out here.
I forget, man. We don't have linemen in the game. So.
Okay. Micah Parsons, the guy that was causing a massive fuss about being on the Cowboys, put out that public note earlier this year that went super viral on X saying, like, get me out of here. Jerry Jones is the devil. And then karma slapped him 6 weeks later. I mean, I feel bad for the guy. It's fucked. I'm sorry. But fuck, what a terrible week for NFL injuries. 2 stars going down. Not a great look for the ticket sales.
That's true.
Okay, so you have these two.
Well, back to our numbers. We have 20,000 paying users. And so how they pay is a trade fee, right? So we take a clip on every trade that's happening, and that's really it. we've done 95 million in trade volume since we launched, which I think is super exciting. We're about to hit that 100 mil mark, and we've made over 10 million in revenue. So the fee is dynamic. If you were to do the math, you're going to think, wait, how did you get the 10 million? The fee is dynamic. When prices are going down a lot, or during like high traffic events, the fee goes up to try to make it a little bit more fair for the casual users. As well, when we initiate a new sport or add new athletes to the market, it's also a revenue generating event for us. So those are fewer, far between, but chunkier revenue events.
Yeah, man. I mean, the revenue meta strikes again. Very clear that people are wanting to invest in protocols that have a consistent form of revenue. I think buybacks potentially are a bit, they're important, but they can be viewed in different ways. I think all that matters is like that there's this clear business model. And Mike Dudas is the first one to ape on these things. So shout out to that guy. My thing to you though is there's this, so Mike is on one side of this equation where he's like, it's crypto's app moment. And then the other side of the equation is like, I believe the Vector.fun app that was the Tensor guys, they just sold their equity to a different company. I forget who it was. And people are saying, why would I ever hold and invest in an application token if the Football.fun team can just go sell their equity, leave token holders in the dust, they get paid, they get their exit. Token holders are kind of left like wondering what claims on ownership they have. AJ, why is Football.fun, Sport.fun different? Why is this token, this ICO different? How do you kind of see this playing out for you guys in this kind of landscape where crypto investors have been looking to applications to invest in for so long? There's been this infra-infested VC loop that has now shifted, but now those who are doing it are seemingly feeling like they might get rugged by their own team founders who are going to exit.
This is a really good question. I think based on Dudas's tweets in the last few days around this, I think you know where we stand. So Adam, the founder, right? He's been super clear with like, anytime we meet investors or talking to anyone about the company, that like, he does not want to sell. He's like, I built this company not to make money. He's like, I built this company because I want to play this game.
Yes.
He doesn't need to work. He could just ride off into the sunset, but he was like, I want to play this.
Yes.
So whenever investors are like, oh, what if DraftKings wants to buy you for $1 billion? He's like, sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to curse on this show, but he's like, fuck them. Like, I'm not going to
fuck them. That's crazy though.
All value accrual is for the token, man.
So you're telling me while they are separate structures, like there is an equity and there is a token, the way you guys are thinking about it is whatever the equity people are getting, whatever equity, there's any benefit to equity, it's going to directly to token holders 1-to-1. If we sell this thing, we're sharing the profits amongst token holders. If there's buybacks and distributions, they're going to token holders. The equity and token split in your model, there is no split. It is just one. While sure, legally there's probably like a foundation or labs or however that works, but you're telling me that basically you guys will always reward the token holders and prioritize them as the core shareholders as if they were the equity holders.
That is definitely the ethos of Adam and the team.
Good. I'm not asking
I don't think any of us could sleep at night if we were like, yeah, you know what, let's take $1 billion from DraftKings, and all those guys who supported us through thick and thin and have been here the whole time, they'll get over it. I mean, I don't know how you could ever show your face again.
Love it, man. All right, let's talk Legion. I'm pulling up Legion's site right now. Talk to us about using USD1 as the asset to purchase. I see $4.5 million deposited and it's not stopping. Football.fun hitting on Kraken, FX, and Legion. Kraken distribution for ICOs is absolutely goated, by the way. Like, shout out to Fab. Fab and Maddie are like my close friends. I was surfing with Fab in Bali last October before he had even like barely launched this thing. And I was like, oh my God, dude, this is going to be huge. Let's talk to ICO. Let's talk what we're looking at here. Like I said, I don't have much info on it, but
I got you.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Well, every story I've heard of Fab is about surfing. And he's amazing. I mean, he and Maddie are absolute killers. Like,
dude, Fab and I had like a 10-foot day. It was insane in Bali. Like, multiple, like, well overhead days, getting bare. It was gnarly. It was insane.
Oh man,
He's an
great.
animal. He's an animal. All right,
He
please.
is an animal in business and in life, definitely. Yeah. So we're raising 3 mil at a 60 mil FTV. We have a hard cap at 4.5 mil to raise if it's like, oversubscribed, which we are. I think we're over 5 now in total, at least the back end numbers I can see. Yeah. So why are we using USD1? I think a lot of what we are aiming for is to be American focused. We chose to launch NFL as our second sport.
Yes.
We really wanted to lean into
that.
the Americans. We launched with soccer, which is a huge, obviously massive global sport, biggest sport in the world. And it's doing great and we love it. But we had so many Americans in our DMs, right? Being like, this is a great game, but I don't know who the hell these people are. Give me NFL. You know what I mean? So we went with NFL, leaning into the American theme, USD1. What could be more American than USD1? And also something interesting to note on the Kraken ICO is that it is available to non-accredited US persons. This is, I think, definitely the first time Kraken has done that. And it is only the ICO, second ICO I'm aware of after the Monad Coinbase ICO, which was also available to US people, which was a big deal. I think it's a huge deal. It sucks every time Americans are like, oh, this is so exciting. Womp womp, I can't get in. So yeah, we had a lot of angles where we're just like, the game has the NFL angle. We got the Kraken, US people can get in. Let's do USD1. The guys over at World Liberty are like, they are also goated. I mean, my goodness, what they've been doing and how quickly they've been scaling. We just definitely wanted to partner with them.
I love it. So you use USD1. The applications opened yesterday at 1 p.m. UTC. It's already oversubscribed. I think we're sitting over 5 million now. Applications close tomorrow at 1 p.m. UTC. So that's less than 24 hours away. It's actually quite a bit less than 24 hours, more like 12 hours away, 16 hours away. And then the sale resolution happens December 20th at 1 p.m. UTC. So very fast turnaround time here.
Yeah. Man, we're a really fast moving company. Nobody sleeps. We have no weekends, no nights. Yeah.
And you're ready to launch this thing, aren't you? You're ready to go.
Yeah. It'll be in January.
It'll be in January. It'll be in January. All right. So last thing for you, AJ, Base system update, Base ecosystem. Why was Base the right chain to launch and scale Sport.fun so quickly? What has it been like working, creating an application on Base? What kind of support from them has made the biggest difference early on in your growth?
Totally, man. Base is the team has been so supportive. I mean, they're 24/7 in our group chat. Anything that we need, they're so helpful.
Love that.
Base, I think, is the right chain because like our game, ultimately we want normies to play. This is not like a hardcore crypto Web3 only people.
Yeah.
Like we're starting with them because they're the best test audience in the world. But ultimately I think Base is a more normie chain, right? That's the normies are on Coinbase. The easier, more seamless things get between the Coinbase app, and that's what today's whole event is. How can they just get the Base app? And there's just like, applications in there where you can sign with a wallet using Face ID. And like I saw you had Avantis on earlier. They sponsor gas. We also sponsor gas. Users don't have to know what ETH is. They don't even know what's happening. And all that's possible via Base because we have the smart wallet. We do gas sponsor. We basically utilize all the amazing features that Base has that just makes this feel like a Web 2 really good application, but is actually Web 3 underneath.
And last thing for you, what is your trajectory on the rev side for 2026? I mean, you said 10 million in rev this year so far?
Exactly. So if we do no growth next year, we'd be looking at 30 million.
And
it's pretty exciting.
How's the margins looking like over there?
Pretty juicy, but
pretty juicy, right? Because it's all digital products.
Yeah, it's digital products.
There's no cost of goods. There's no you spend some money on user acquisition, I assume, but it's pretty nice, aren't they?
Exactly. And so that's why we've committed at minimum to put 40% of revenues back into buying the token on a programmatic basis.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think we're combining the best of everything, to be honest.
So as soon as the token launches, there's a plan to just start kind of doing a TWAP consistently, effectively?
Yep. From day one, whatever revenues are made that day, 40%.
Wow. But what about the retroactive revs? Those are just for the boys. Fuck the token holders. Is that the vibe, Mr. CFO? I thought you were Mr. Token. Mr. Token, dude.
Let's say that'll be more discretionary.
Okay, right? Understood. And what is going to get you to 30 mil, or let's say we do the same thing, 30 mil. What's going to get you to 60 to 90 to 120? What's on your mind?
Dude, we're only at 20,000 paying users right now. Fantasy sports globally is like over 200 million users.
Yeah.
There's a huge market here. We've done an amazing comp analysis. So we're just going to scale users. We actually have official partnerships with RotoWire, which I'm sure you know in the US. We have One Football, which is a global soccer data analytics platform. Fantasy Football Scout UK. So we have tons of like normie fantasy websites that we're partnering with. They're going to push us. We're going to start getting a lot more of these normie users. We're just going to grow users and more sports. So definitely on the docket, NBA. I think there's some awesome sports that like aren't as big, but have diehard fan bases and they have nothing to do. Like, how do they enjoy their fandom? If you think about F1, golf, esports, like I think these people would love playing.
What's your take on UFC?
Oh yeah, actually, I've been getting a lot of UFC people pushing me now.
Are there?
And yeah. One of our team members, he's like, dude, he's super deep into MMA and UFC, so like he'll know exactly what needs.
Because I'm thinking like, there's not. I mean, I at least to my knowledge, there's no like fantasy sport UFC. Like, there's not like a let's get together and do an annual like UFC league. I mean, because it's so variable, it's so different than kind of like traditional sports in terms of like scheduling and stuff. But man, that global fan base is insane. And they're already exposed to crypto all the time. They see VeChain, crypto.com, all these other things since for the last 4 years. Man, I'd be looking at UFC as a priority. I'm obviously not a product guy, who's going to tell you what to do here. But I just know that.
But you know what the people want, so that's important.
My buddies, they will drop it all on a Saturday evening, afternoon to watch UFC no matter what's going on. So that's the state of affairs.
There's so much possibility for us, to be honest.
I love it, man.
That's just sports. Yeah.
AJ, man, thanks for joining. We got about 19 minutes until our lovely system update stream starts. We're going to be streaming it live here on Rollup TV, the whole thing. We'll be commentating. I think we've got Alex Cutler from Aerodrome up next. He'll be joining us for the beginning of that as well. Yeah, man, system update, base ecosystem mega stream. It really feels like the last thing that I'll say that I told Luke from Moonwell is it feels like there's this category of fintechs right now. They are going to adopt DeFi protocols underneath. Coinbase has done it for Morpho. They've done it for Moonwell. Robinhood is, I think they just inked a deal with Lighter. So I think Robinhood's going to use Lighter. Obviously, like Phantom and MetaMask's they support Hyperliquid. So like there's this general category of like distribution happening and select DeFi primitives underneath being chosen as the partners to do so. And I truly, truly believe that there is a massive, massive bifurcation coming next year and the following year of teams that are solely reliant on, let's call them like DeFi native, DeFi power users, and those who just get all of their flow from, let's say, more uninformed flow from applications that are just way more present in consumers' day-to-day life. And those, like the numbers on those applications that capture that are going to be massive. And so, as you mentioned, some of your distribution partners, as well as the general base app, seems to me this is now starting to be like a race to create deals with distribution partners at scale for crypto, blockchains, apps.
The thesis makes perfect sense, man. Makes perfect sense that like, yeah, those distribution partners, they get more crypto exposure in terms of the tech and like talent on their teams that they're working with, and they get better products to push to their current users. And like for us, I think it makes perfect sense for us. We fit right in there. Imagine if you can go on Robinhood and buy shares of Patrick Mahomes and use it in a fantasy game.
It's insane. It's beautiful. AJ, man, thanks for your time, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show and keep up to date on the Coinbase system update, as well as the big base news today. I think a lot of us know what's coming, but we're gonna put it under wraps and we're gonna bring it out in about an hour. Thanks, AJ.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
Cheers, man. Bye. Boom. AJ, baby. CFO of Football.fun, one of the larger Legion successes of the year. They still have about 12, 16 hours left to get that over the line, guys. We got Alex Cutler, the co-founder of Aerodrome, coming up next. It's 4:44 p.m. here in Florida. It's 1:44 p.m. over there in San Francisco. The event is starting in just a couple of minutes, guys. We're going to take a quick break before we get Alex up. We're going to talk to Alex about Aerodrome, about this distribution partner strategy they have with Coinbase, updates on the meta deck since we last spoke in Argentina. And then we're going to have Alex join us for the beginning of the system update stream if he's so willing to share some time and commentate live with us as we watch. We'll be right back. Quick break, and we'll get Alex up here.
Yeet is built for big moments. The most fun you'll ever have with your crypto. Go to yeet.com to yeet into your next game.
Not your keys, not your coins. From the team that pioneered cold storage, Trezor has just released its new wallet. Guys, if you are still using hot wallets in 2025, 2026, you are missing the entire point. Secure your coins. Get a Trezor at trezor.io.
Go anywhere on chain instantly with Relay.link. Relay is closing in on $10 billion transferred. Go to Relay.link to bridge your assets now.
Money shouldn't wait for Mondays. Following its real upgrade, Polygon is now one of the fastest chains for stablecoin transfers and payments. Visit Polygon Technology to learn more.
Kalshi is the world's largest prediction market. You can trade on anything in all 50 states. Go to kalshi.com to trade today.
Talk to AI like your lawyer or your doctor or your therapist. Yours, private, and here today. Visit near.ai to have a fully private chat experience.
Havachi is fast and private perps trading, secured by ZK with Celestia underneath. Go to hibachi.xyz to start trading today.
Looking for yield that stands out? Infinify gives you just that. Deposit stablecoins and earn far more than the current savings rate. Infinify is a battle-tested, reliable DeFi platform that is ready to go. Head to infinify.xyz.
Halliday is unified crypto payments.
Alrighty, guys, we got Alex Cutler live from the Gateway Pavilion in San Francisco right now. He is at the Coinbase event. I was not expecting this. This is a pleasant surprise. Shout out to Alex for coming in clutch. Let's get him up. Let's get started, and let's do our last guest before the event commences. Man, Alex, look at you, man. It's all blue behind you, man.
I'm wearing my Coinbase blue today, I guess.
Yes, man. It looks like a vibe. What's the energy in the venue? You're obviously in San Francisco. It's getting to be 2 p.m. there. How's the crowd? How's the vibes? What's it been like for the last 24 hours or so?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been palpable out here. You guys probably saw there was a big drone show last night. The space here has been filling up, and I think folks are just excited to see what Brian and Jesse and the whole crew want to be sure to tell us before the end of the year here.
Oh, I've heard some rumblings, prediction markets, tokenized equities, Base app. I'm sure there's going to be more on the AI side, more on the Coinbase neobank side. Alex, man, I keep coming back to this idea with this stream specifically, and just generally as I speak to different founders that are kind of getting their feet wet in the institutional world and doing more of that kind of brand development, which is that there are these fintechs that are really capturing distribution at large for finance. You've got Robinhood, you've got Coinbase, you've got Revolut, you've got name these apps. Of course, you've got the Base app, which is more of a kind of crypto native application, but will soon be available for all Coinbase users as well. And these fintechs are selecting trusted Lindy DeFi partners under the hood to power their products. Morpho is powering CBBTC. All of Aerodrome's tokens that are listed tradable on Aerodrome are also tradable on Coinbase. You've got this distribution edge that is occurring across the stack. My thesis is generally different fintechs are going to choose different DeFi protocols. So, if Coinbase chooses Morpho, then maybe Revolut or, Kraken chooses Aave. There's like these different kind of like non-commoditizable product offerings that they want to create for their customers, and that they're going to kind of select these core DeFi partners. You guys have literally been an example of this so far. Talk to us about this new distribution wedge Airdrome has created with Coinbase, how that's benefited your DeFi application, and honestly, bluntly, why other DEXs just won't be able to compete if all of your trading activity on Airdrome is available for all of Coinbase's users, Base app users. Same thing goes for other fintechs. It really feels like there's a big gap being created here amongst DeFi protocols with distribution.
I think the way we think about it is there's probably going to be two paths here. One is, I think, these DeFi mullets, right, and the sort of distribution arm of them will at times, I think, look for those sort of bespoke or partnership level things with the infrastructure that they go and distribute. But I think that probably happens a bit more in more niche like scenarios, because what they're also going to do is ensure that they are tapping into the best infrastructure. And it's going to be important to them that in many cases that infrastructure is neutral, right? There's a reason why Base is built on top of Ethereum and it's not an alternate layer one. There's a reason why they tap into DEX liquidity infrastructure because it is decentralized. And in the end, they're going to want to work with and distribute whoever is giving their customers the best execution. And so I think for DeFi protocols like us, right, as we think about mullets like the Coinbase mullet, and we think about a future where there are a lot more mullets, it emphasizes why it is so important to focus on being the best infrastructure. Because if you are the best infrastructure, it doesn't matter if it's Coinbase, doesn't matter if it's Robinhood, doesn't matter if it's any of these other folks. They're going to have to use your rails, just like, they have to tap into Ethereum. And that is an extraordinary opportunity for us infrastructure builders, because they are distributing, basically our rails to hundreds of millions of users, which is just so much larger than the usage base that you'd see as sort of core DeFi. So that's why we're very, very focused on this. But yeah, I think it's going to be a mix of both. But we want to be that neutral infrastructure for everybody, right? We want to help Coinbase win. We want to help anybody else who comes and builds these types of things win. And by doing so, we get wider and wider distribution.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Man, what have your conversations been like in SF, right? You guys have become the dominant liquidity hub on Base in 2025. As a protocol rises and your kind of personal brand has grown, you kind of become the man a bit. People want to talk to you. They want to pitch you things. They want to give you ideas. They want to congratulate you. They want to work with you. What is it like right now for you and for Airdrome? What, are you guys seeking new partnerships there? Are you guys, catching up with with old friends? What's been your personal experience like as kind of creating this amazing application on Base? Not to glaze too hard, you still got a long way to go, buddy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But what's it like now, kind of like establishing this dominance, being a winner in Base? What's your experience been like, over the last month, but even just in the last couple of days there in San Francisco?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very, very special anytime we get together with the Coinbase team and the Base team, because we've been on the same journey with them from day one. And I think people forget just how faded Base was initially, right? There was the entire zeitgeist told you that, there's no way Coinbase and Base is going to succeed. At that point it's, they're not going to have a token, or it's a Fed chain. And our entire thesis was betting on this DeFi mullet strategy, was betting on, here is a Fortune 500, one of the most well-capitalized entities in the entire space, coming on chain, and we want to be a part of it. So it's really meaningful anytime we get to check in, and on a big day like today, go, look at how far we've come. Look how far Base has come. Look how far Airdrome has come. And we get to kind of enjoy the moment. But I think all of us are also talking a lot about this next big phase. I mean, we're obviously going to hear some big news today from the Coinbase team. We shared our big news, in November. I think we are both betting on the on-chain economy growing significantly over the next few years. And so we're going to go, and expand Arrow to mainnet Ethereum, to Circle's Arc, and we want to unite liquidity across Ethereum and bring the MetaDex, to users all across Ethereum. And so I think there's also just a lot of collective excitement about the year we all have ahead.
And I totally agree. And I think if Base App is going to onboard the millions of users that are on the wait list, and if I go on Base App and I do my swap, so we have a Control the Stream mini app here on Base. We've spent the last, 3 to 4 months building it out. And basically, you're live here on the show. And what I can do is I can actually swap between tokens directly on the mini app here. And if I'm not mistaken, this probably is happening on Aerodrome.
Yeah, it's using aggregation, but because we win the vast majority of the flows on Base, more likely than not, you will end up using Aerodrome without even knowing you're using it.
Just did a USDC to Chainlink swap, and I'm pretty damn positive it's going through Aerodrome.
Yeah, there you
All
go.
on the Base app.
It's like,
don't have to connect a wallet, don't have to choose just super easy on my phone, 2 seconds, Face ID, done.
Exactly. And that's why, going back to this idea of our focus is laser focused on being the best infrastructure, because the users don't care where their trades execute. Even if you're into DeFi and using yield products or anything like that, you don't really care. You're just looking for the best reward. And so what we will ensure that we can deliver, right, is the best execution on your swap, whether you are doing that on Aerodrome, whether you're doing that on an aggregator, whether you're doing it on the Base app, whether you're doing it on Coinbase. And if we do that well, that means as the pie grows, more and more flows coming through to our infrastructure. And, we don't want to compete with Coinbase. We want to be their partner. We don't want to compete with a Robinhood. We want to be their partner. And I do think that is one of our differentiators, within the broader DEX landscape.
I love it. I love it. Yeah. I mean, do you anticipate to see an uptick in new user activity, not necessarily volume per se, but new user activity on Aerodrome as a result of Base app potentially being more available? Do you see this millions of users who want to buy and sell creator coins? Every time I make a post here on Base app, I create a coin. How do you envision kind of these trading activities of creator coins on Aerodrome? And what's your expectations for new users and activity following, a potential new entrance of millions of waitlisted users on Base app?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be great, especially because I think the Base app is oriented towards not just onboarding the types of users that already use Coinbase.com or who use these on-chain products. The Base app is designed to go onboard the world, as Jesse likes to say, right? To onboard an entirely new set of users, new types of assets. I can see that wallet evolving into something that isn't just your wallet on chain, but is your wallet in real life. And whereby if you want to exchange currencies, right, you are executing that trade on Base, on Aerodrome, at a rate that's 300 times better today than you can get via your traditional bank. And I think that's the future we're all building for. And things like the Base app are going to be a major step in that direction.
I love it. And with regards to creator coins specifically, are these all tradable on Aerodrome and thus on Coinbase? Is that the right thought? Or how exactly does the creator coin thesis fit into Aerodrome's vision? I know it's small still. I know it's not like whales trading ETH to USDC and needing really good slippage on $10-20 million swaps. It's still small, but it's growing. How do you kind of see that playing into Aerodrome? What is Alex Cutler's creator coin thesis?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're getting started here, so I'm probably going to have to wrap it up. But we, just like Coinbase wants to be the everything exchange, for all these different types of things, we want to be the on-chain rails of that everything exchange. And that means creator coins, that means global FX, that means RWAs, that means memes, that means everything. Anything people are trading, we want to support it. So with
That's the
that,
mission.
I'm hearing some deep bass, and so I should probably get over there.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we will talk soon, my man.
Alex, see you later, man. Trade everything, baby. Trade everything. See ya.
Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Bye. Alrighty, guys. Well, you know the deal. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to get the stream started. As soon as Coinbase gets their stream ready, we will get it live on X and YouTube, all here on Rollup TV. If you're watching on YouTube, stay there, stay in the chat. I will be reading the chat throughout the stream. We'll be commentating on the stream. We'll be playing it live for you here in just one moment. As soon as the Coinbase stream is up, we'll be playing it live here on X on YouTube. If you're watching, say what's up in the chat. I'll be commenting on the stream. Get it? I'm all in. Coin. Shit better be bullish from closing my coin account. All right, guys, I'm fired up too. Guys, give me 1 minute. We're going to get the full stream up. We're going to get Brian Armstrong doing the opening session here in just a moment. Guys, I'm stoked. This is what we've been waiting for. The Coinbase account is officially live. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Yeet is built for big moments. The most fun you'll ever have with your crypto. Go to yeet.com to yeet into your next game.
Not your keys, not your coins. From the team that pioneered cold storage, Trezor has just released its new wallet. Guys, if you are still using hot wallets in 2025, 2026, you are missing the entire point. Secure your coins. Get a Trezor at trezor.io.
Go anywhere on-chain instantly with Relay.link. Relay is closing in on $10 billion transferred. Go to Relay.link to bridge your assets now.
Money shouldn't wait for Mondays. Following its real upgrade, Polygon is now one of the fastest chains for stablecoin transfers and payments. Visit Polygon Technology to learn more.
Kalshi is the world's largest prediction market. You can trade on anything in all 50 states. Go to kalshi.com to trade today.
Talk to AI like your lawyer or your doctor or your therapist. Yours, private, and here today. Visit near.ai to have a fully private chat experience.
Havachi is fast and private perps trading, secured by ZK with Celestia underneath. Go to hibachi.xyz to start trading today.
Make sure that you can hear it. Oh, all right, guys, we're getting it up here. Just one moment. Here we go. Boom. Our boy Brian is up. Guys, welcome to the Coinbase System Update event live from San Francisco on the Rollup TV. I'm going to shut up. We're going to let Brian do the intro.
You know, customers know that we're the most trusted name in crypto, so they store their assets with us. And they're more likely to use products where their assets already reside. This drives customer retention, allowing us to invest back in trust, and the cycle repeats, accumulating more assets on Coinbase. Today, to the best of our knowledge, Coinbase stores more crypto than any other company in the world. In fact, our assets on platform have grown 5x over the past 3 years. And as of Q3, we had more than
Dude, Brian looks like such a Chad.
in crypto assets on platform.
Looks like Steve Jobs.
Our goal is to become the #1 financial service app in the world. And to do that, we need to be the most trusted place to manage your entire financial life. So to that end, we've been building across these 3 phases of crypto adoption. Number 1, investment. Number 2, financial services.
Financial services.
And 3, an app platform for developers to build
Base
on.
app, baby, base app.
So let's start with investment. And trading has always been crypto's first use case, and Coinbase has been the leader in US spot trading. So we started by offering trading of just a few crypto assets, then we got to a few hundred, And there are now millions of assets on Coinbase with decentralized exchange integration available for trade, placing us far ahead of the competition.
Wow.
Now, people love trading crypto, but they're also looking to build wealth with a broader set of assets. So in a few moments, you're going to hear how Coinbase is now the best place to trade every asset, not just crypto. And customers want one place where they can trade equities, prediction markets,
the best place to trade. That's what they want. They've been wanting
trading,
to do. Trade everything is what I heard the
and
model
as every
was for the
asset class
entire
comes on chain, we
event.
can build faster, cheaper, and more global markets. So Coinbase is no longer a place to just trade crypto. It's a place where you can trade everything. And the Everything Exchange creates a future where every asset is tokenized.
The Everything Exchange. There it is.
Everyone
Trade everything.
in one seamless, secure, user-friendly experience. So that's investment. Now, we're not just a trading platform. We're also building a place to manage your entire financial life. And so when we bring financial services onto crypto rails, we're able to offer services that are faster and cheaper with greater rewards. So today we'll share some new ways that Coinbase Financial Services can unlock opportunities beyond what traditional banks offer. Finally, we'll talk about how we're building crypto infrastructure that any business or developer can use. Coinbase Developer Platform, or CDP, is our crypto as a service offering, which makes it seamless for any company to integrate custody, trading, payments, and stablecoins. And today we'll share a slate of new APIs and services for CDP. We've also incubated the most popular layer 2 blockchain on top of Ethereum called Base, which gives developers a powerful foundation to build crypto utility into any app. Today we're going to share the latest product updates on the Base app, our self-custodial wallet that makes it easy for anyone to get on chain anywhere in the world. So over the next hour, you're going to hear why we believe the future of finance is on Coinbase. And to walk you through some of these exciting announcements, here's Max Brandsburg.
Wow, let's go. The energy is elite. I wish I was there. All right, guys, I'm going to go full screen. Let Max take us away. I'll be right back.
Brian. The system update has officially begun. Crypto has shown us that markets can be always on, efficient, and accessible to anyone, anywhere in the world. It has shown us that when people have access to open markets, they can achieve better financial outcomes and increase their economic freedom. And Coinbase has made it safe and easy to participate, trading, saving, borrowing, lending, and spending in ways that are more rewarding, efficient, and accessible. And now, it's time to expand that impact even further. Millions more crypto assets, new ways to invest, and even new asset classes, all in one place with the Everything Exchange. So you can trade every asset from wherever you are in the world on one single trusted platform. Which is why today, we're introducing our next major asset class. Stock trading is now available on Coinbase. So let's see how this works. I open up my Coinbase app, where I can now see a dedicated section for stocks on the Trade tab. I'm going to buy NVIDIA for this demo. And after just a few taps, I can buy NVIDIA using USDC, where I'm also earning best-in-class rewards. And the best part is that you only need one account. So now you can trade stocks and a huge selection of crypto all in one place. One portfolio view, one wallet, one transaction history. This is a major milestone in our plan to enable 24/7 trading of stocks and ETFs from anywhere in the world, powered by crypto. And that future is closer than you think. Next up, we're launching Equity Perpetuals, so you can get 24/7 access to trade equities capital efficiently from anywhere. So let's take a look at this too. I'm back in the Trade tab, where there's a whole section for Perpetuals. I can now see contracts for single stocks and indices. And early next year, these contracts will be available to traders on both our simple and advanced trading platform outside the US, enabling trading with up to 20 times leverage. Traders across the world will be able to react instantly to earnings, macro events, and weekend news with one of the most efficient trading instruments created in crypto, now coming to the largest asset class in the world. Markets are evolving in real time, becoming more efficient, always on, and accessible to anyone. As we've done throughout our history, we are updating the system. This is the future, and we're building it now. But stocks aren't the only new asset class coming to Coinbase. On the Everything Exchange, you'll be able to trade anything, anytime, anywhere. And that's why today, we're also launching prediction markets. So let's take a look. I'm back in the Coinbase app, and now I see a new tab dedicated to predictions. And it's not just crypto predictions. You can now participate in markets on everything happening in the world. You can see a ton of different categories, from sports to crypto to entertainment. If you're into sports, you can trade on who will win the big game. And you can see, buying a contract is just as easy as buying Bitcoin. If you follow the news, you can trade on election outcomes, policy decisions, or economic performance. All of these contracts are offered through our partnerships with Kalshi. Prediction markets enabled increased access to information and markets that have historically not existed. And they're now available directly in the Coinbase app. Okay, so I shared we're launching stock trading, equity perpetuals, and prediction markets so far. Who wants to hear some more? All right, so while the Everything Exchange enables you to trade new asset classes, we are laser focused on expanding the world-class crypto trading experience at Coinbase's core. Let's start with derivatives, which account for over 75% of the global crypto market today. Trading derivatives used to require a pro trading platform or an offshore exchange, but that changes today. All US traders can now trade futures and perpetual futures in an intuitive, easy-to-use interface directly on Coinbase. So let me show you. On the Trade tab, you'll now see sections for perpetuals and futures. And we have more than 30 futures and perps contracts live in the US across asset classes, from crypto to commodities to equity indices, with plans to expand to hundreds more contracts over time. Now, everyone can trade more with less, using leverage. And we've made the most powerful crypto trading product easy to use for everyone, including the ability to manage your position by setting a take profit and stop loss. And unlike other ways that traders access derivatives today, this is fully regulated and available to everyone in the US now. For our international customers, we have hundreds of derivatives contracts already available on Coinbase Advanced. And this is just the beginning of our derivatives efforts. We will continue to expand the derivatives available to trade and make Coinbase the most efficient trading venue in the world. Now, beyond derivatives, new assets are getting created and launched every day. And the Everything Exchange is redefining what it means to have the broadest and best access to assets in one place. Coinbase started by making it easy to buy Bitcoin, and then expanded to enable trading of hundreds of assets. Starting today, you can now access millions of assets through decentralized exchange trading on Coinbase, including on Solana. Accessing the broadest selection of assets used to mean navigating separate wallets, remembering seed phrases, and using complex interfaces. But now you can trade millions of on-chain assets as soon as they're created, all within the Coinbase app, and without waiting for a centralized exchange listing. And it's just as easy to buy long-tail assets as it is to buy Bitcoin, all with the same security and trust that you know and love in Coinbase. So let me show you how it works. I'm in the Coinbase app on the Trade tab, and I can see a trending list of assets. I see Solana assets alongside other crypto assets, and I can even filter by network if I want to just see Solana assets. I can use my existing USDC balance, or I can even buy Solana assets directly with a bank account or a debit card. There are over 16 million tokens and more than $3 trillion of volume on the Solana network alone. And as of today, it's all accessible in the Coinbase app. Over the last year, we've dramatically improved Solana network support on Coinbase, from sending and receiving to staking to now enabling trading of every Solana asset as soon as it's created. And we're not stopping there. We'll continue to make on-chain trading even better over the coming months. Now, access to assets doesn't just mean existing assets. We're also launching a new token sales platform on Coinbase, enabling traders to get early access to the most popular projects in crypto before they launch. This is pretty cool, guys. Come on. Until now, token sales have been broken. Projects use airdrops or launch pads that make it hard for real community members to participate at scale. It's difficult for projects to get their tokens in the hands of people who actually want to use them. So let's take a look at how we're fixing this. We recently completed our first sale with Monad. At any point during the week of the sale, you could request tokens in just a few taps. Our allocation algorithm then broadly distributed them, using a bottoms-up approach that limits concentration among buyers so everyone gets their fair share. And the first sale was oversubscribed, with customers requesting $269 million in allocations. It was one of the most widely distributed token sales in history, with over 85,000 participants across 70 countries. Imagine what happens when every project can launch like this. With our new token sale platform, Coinbase is now the best place for any asset issuer to launch. So who's ready to start trading? Coinbase was the original pioneer of secure, trusted, and intuitive trading for crypto assets. The next era begins today, as we expand on this foundation with new asset classes like stocks, prediction markets, and derivatives, along with DEX trading and token sales. But updating the system isn't limited to trading. The tools to save and spend are getting updated too, and Coinbase is becoming the most rewarding place to grow and use your money. To hear how that's already happening on Coinbase today, and some ways we're making it even better, please join me in welcoming Ben Shen.
Thanks, Max. Coinbase is becoming the place where customers are managing their entire financial lives. Whether it's getting a credit card, a loan, or sending money to friends and family, we want Coinbase to be the best place to manage and grow your money, with opportunities that traditional banks simply do not offer. Let me show you how this works, starting where much of our money often begins, our paycheck. We are letting you get paid directly into Coinbase while automatically investing and earning. You can set up direct deposit, allocate your paychecks across crypto of your choice and cash, growing your money exactly the way you want each time you get paid. This will naturally extend to stocks and other assets on the Everything Exchange. Once your direct deposit hits, your cash immediately starts compounding. You can earn 3.5% in USDC rewards with weekly payouts with a Coinbase One membership. That's nearly 9 times the national average savings rate. And for those who want to supercharge their earnings, you can lend your USDC on Coinbase. Banks are constantly lending out your money, while keeping the profits. On Coinbase, the power shifts back to you. You control when to lend, access your money whenever you want, and keep the rewards. This entire system, powered by crypto, offers superior returns and flexibility. Our customers have already lent over $1 billion since we launched just 3 months ago, earning up to 10% in rewards on their USDC. Customers are also staking assets like Ethereum, Solana, and more to maximize their long-term growth. And they've earned over $1 billion in staking rewards since 2023. And for the first time ever, you can now instantly unstake your assets on Coinbase, meaning that you can earn with confidence on your crypto, knowing that you can get instant liquidity at any time, whether for trading or any other use case. This is true wealth building, with rates and liquidity that traditional financial institutions simply cannot match. Retail customers are voting with their assets. As of the third quarter, they held over $200 billion in assets on Coinbase, more than tripling since 2023. Sometimes life can bring unexpected expenses or require large purchases, such as a down payment on a home. Coinbase makes managing these expenses easier than ever with our Borrow product. You can instantly access cash without selling the assets that you truly believe in. And since January, our customers have already accessed $1.5 billion in liquidity at rates which are lower than most traditional bank loans and with more immediate accessibility. You can borrow up to $5 million against your Bitcoin, and we just launched the ability to borrow up to $1 million against your Ethereum. Plus, we're planning to expand to many other assets that you can trade on the Everything Exchange. Now, let me show you how easy it is to actually use your money on Coinbase. With our new dedicated Pay tab, you can send USDC or any other crypto asset like Bitcoin to anyone in the world instantly and for free by simply using a phone number, email, or wallet address. We're seeing our customers paying friends back, making purchases, and gifting crypto, including to those who don't even own crypto or don't have a Coinbase account, and who can easily sign up to claim their payments. Even better, our customers are now earning up to 4% in Bitcoin on their everyday purchases. We launched the Coinbase One card 3 months ago, and our customers are absolutely loving it, earning over $16 million in Bitcoin during that time. The truth is, most credit card rewards are often limited to a few categories or lose value over time. With the Coinbase One card, you don't need to worry about points, categories, or blackout dates. We give you Bitcoin, the most rewarding and flexible asset on the planet. And you can do whatever you want with it. Hold it, send it, spend it, or sell it. To make things even more exciting, you get chances to win up to $100,000 in Bitcoin each month by simply taking out your Coinbase One card and spending with it. With zero trading fees, boosted earnings, and more ways to build your wealth coming next year, Coinbase One is the best membership for growing your money. At Coinbase, we're not just building the best trading platform. We're building the primary financial account of the future. The traditional financial system limits your money. Crypto unlocks it. And now, it's all in one place, on Coinbase. Brian, back to you.
All right, thanks, Ben, for that update. Now, I want to tell you about something called Next Bets. For years, we've run a program internally at Coinbase called Next Bets, where we put small teams on moonshot ideas to push the frontier of product innovation. 2 examples of ideas that came out of this program in the past are USDC and Base. And today, I'm proud to share our latest Next Bet, which leverages AI to improve your financial life. Everyone deserves access to powerful financial features like we just saw from Max and Ben, but we know many people don't know how to use these tools, or even for those who do, AI eliminates the repetitive tasks and toil of managing your finances. So we're launching a new product today. It's called Coinbase Advisor. To tell you more, please join me in welcoming to the stage Lincoln Murr.
Hi. Thank you, Brian. Hey, everyone. I'm Lincoln Murr, and I'm the product lead for the Coinbase Advisor team. Our goal has been to find the next big unlock for our customers. And as we looked at the landscape, we kept coming back to one realization. At Coinbase, we've democratized access to the markets. But access isn't the same thing as success. Aside from your friend telling you to buy their favorite token, most people simply don't know how to turn a high-level idea into an investable strategy. Historically, high-quality financial guidance has been locked behind a velvet rope. It was a luxury product designed for the wealthy and priced out of reach for everyone else. We believe elite financial advice should be available to everyone to help drive economic freedom. Even for those who are already power users, we believe AI will eliminate repetitive tasks and drive new insights. So, today, I am proud to introduce Coinbase Advisor. Coinbase Advisor is an AI-powered advisor that is designed to help you manage your financial life. It turns natural language requests into clear, actionable financial plans using the products, data, and tools available on Coinbase. It can even spot the opportunities you never would have thought to ask about. Let's see how it works. First, I'll ask the AI to build me a portfolio. And behind the scenes, Coinbase Advisor will evaluate my existing holdings and ask some clarifying questions to better understand my portfolio goals. Then in seconds, Coinbase Advisor builds a personalized allocation based on the risk tolerance I shared earlier. Looks like it's recommending Bitcoin, Ethereum, and USDC Lend for my moderate risk level. This AI model is actively curated by a team of portfolio managers with 75 years of combined experience. And I can go ahead and tap the buy button and execute the trades directly in this interface. The portfolio looks pretty good and honestly makes me more bullish on AI. So with that in mind, let's ask the advisor to include some investments signaling AI adoption in the portfolio. And we can see a list of prediction markets related to this AI adoption theme. Things like, will ChatGPT reach 1 billion weekly active users in 2026? Or even if we'll achieve AGI in 2030. In the future, we'll also be able to buy equities like Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company, which are associated with AI. Now that I have this portfolio built, I'll want to make sure that I stay up to date with the market and any of the news that might impact me. Fortunately, Coinbase Advisor's Insights feature curates news based on what matters to me. Daily market intelligence, real-time portfolio insights, and recommendations, all in one place. I just click on a specific story, get the summary, and ask for a recommended action. This story about how Vanguard and Bank of America are expanding access to ETFs gives me advice around dollar cost averaging into Bitcoin over the next several months. Over time, we want to improve the advisor to be a holistic guide throughout your portfolio journey. We want to bring in numerous new features that allow us to take you through various different insights and do things like automated trades or actions that you may have never considered based on learnings about your interests and holdings. It can help with educational opportunities, rebalancing, or even yield optimization. This is about raising the baseline for everyone. AI enables anyone to keep your financial life on track and automate your busy work. It levels the playing field by making advanced strategies a standard feature of your personal account. We're building this in the open, and we want you on the journey. Today, beta access is launching to select Coinbase One subscribers. You can go to coinbase.com/advisor to sign up for the waitlist, with a larger release and more features coming very soon. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Lincoln. So far today, we've shown you only our products focused on individual consumers. But improving economic freedom means bringing this new financial system to businesses as well. So we built Coinbase Business, a primary financial account for companies, and Coinbase Developer Platform, which makes it easy for developers to integrate crypto anywhere. To share more about how we can bring every business on chain, let's bring up Sid and Alec.
Thanks, Brian. Hi, folks. I'm Sid, and I lead Coinbase Business. Now, you just saw all of our big updates on the Coinbase app. What if we took the power of everything Coinbase and also gave it to businesses? That's exactly what we did earlier this year with the beta launch of Coinbase Business. So a few months ago, we set out to make it easier for companies to use crypto in real and everyday ways. And the momentum has been huge. We've seen consistent double-digit growth month over month. And with our beta launch, Coinbase Business is now used and trusted by over 1,600 companies, from small startups all the way to global brands. So today, we're excited to announce Coinbase Business is officially out of beta and available to everyone. We're also announcing a set of major new features for Coinbase Business. But before I get into that, I just want to quickly acknowledge just how hard it is to run a business today. So businesses today lose up to 3% on every payment because of card fees. And that's a huge hit to their margins. Chargebacks and fraud are rising. Global reach is limited by the footprint of their payment processors. B2B payments take days to settle. And global treasury management is still just too complicated and expensive. And so that's the state of the union in 2025. High fees, slow settlement, limited global reach, and way too much friction. And so that's exactly why we built Coinbase Business. Now, don't just take my word for it. I want you to meet some real customers who've been using Coinbase Business already. Let's start with one of the biggest challenges that businesses face today, which is moving money across borders. Let's meet Unblock Global. They're a fast-growing energy infra startup with operations in both the US and Argentina. Now, they have to move money across borders very often to fund operations, replenish working capital, or take Stedion, which is a truly global digital marketing startup. They're headquartered in the US, their CEO is in Sweden, and they have employees and contractors all over the world. Now, they need to pay their contractors, engineers, designers, quickly and reliably every month. Before Coinbase Business, this is what that process looked like. So they would buy USDC on one platform in one country. They'd send it to a separate wallet for safekeeping. Then they'd move it again to a local exchange, and then convert it to local currency for payouts. It's slow, manual, and expensive. Now, with Coinbase Business, they use our new payouts feature and simplify it all. Both Unblock, Stedion, and all our customers can now move their money globally, whether it's working capital to Argentina or contractor payments to Turkey. It's all just a few clicks. We're also supercharging the AI industry with the power of internet-native money. So let's meet BrowserBase. They enable AI agents to browse the internet just like a real person, reading pages, filling forms, completing tasks. Now with Coinbase Business APIs, those agents can also make payments. And then take Yup. They send micropayments to their users around the world in return for training AI models, once again with Coinbase Business. Finally, we have OpenRouter, which is a leading API gateway for AI models. And they accept developer payments from all over the world in real time using our infrastructure. These companies are building the future of AI. And now, with Coinbase Business, their money moves at the speed of their innovation. Now, while cutting-edge AI agents are obviously very, very cool, we know that most global commerce today is still old school. It's human to human, business to business, agencies, contractors, service providers. And for these businesses, basic payments aren't enough. They need receipts, they need a bill, documentation, a formal request for payment. And that's why I'm very excited to announce today that we're launching invoices on Coinbase Business. So starting today, companies can generate professional invoices right inside Coinbase Business with line items, due dates, terms. Our customers can get paid instantly and no wire fees, no delays, and their finance team gets the clean reporting that they need to close their books. Now, we've spent a lot of time talking about global startups, AI companies. I also want to just spotlight some everyday merchants that we interact with on a day-to-day basis. So let's take PLVR. They're a ticketing platform based in Singapore. They've integrated our new Payment Links API to accept crypto checkouts, and then they issue NFT tickets. It's a seamless, instant flow, and it eliminates all of the fraudulent chargebacks that typically plague the ticketing industry. Or take Noun Coffee and Wine Bar. They're a vibrant neighborhood hub in LA. They accept crypto payments at the point of sale using Tap to Pay on Base. No 3% card fees, they get paid instantly, and their cash is earning higher rewards than it would in a business bank. And their customers love the payment flow. And then just across the Bay Bridge from here, we have sports clubs like Oakland Roots. They receive sponsorship dollars in USDC, and then they pay out local artists in crypto for showcasing their artwork at every match. Beyond payments, companies are also using Coinbase Business as their all-in-one place to store, trade, and manage assets. And very soon, businesses will get the same powerful trading experience you just saw on the retail app. They'll be able to store and swap hundreds of different currencies, stocks, FX transactions, and any token they need on the Everything Exchange. So if you think back to where we started, high fees, slow settlement, limited reach, and tons of friction, the customers I showed you today demonstrate exactly how Coinbase Business has already solved those problems. With Coinbase Business, they get cheap, fast, global, and easy payments. That's the big shift we're seeing. Coinbase has now become a full financial toolkit for businesses. As of today, we're live in the US and Singapore with more regions launching soon. And if you're a business owner, we've made it super simple to get started. There's no application fees, no sales calls. Just go to coinbase.com/business and sign up. And now to show you where we're taking our infrastructure next, here's Alec.
Thanks, Sid. I'm Alec Lovett, and I lead the infrastructure business at Coinbase. As Brian shared, Coinbase has been building products in crypto for more than a decade. And as we build, we make the underlying capabilities available as infrastructure and APIs in the Coinbase developer platform, or what we call crypto as a service. And we power crypto products for banks, fintechs, payment companies, and startups of any size. Zooming out, crypto is rapidly updating the financial services we use every day. There are now over 700 million global crypto owners. Stablecoins power trillions in annual transactions, and over 200 billion of crypto is traded by consumers every day. Innovative companies understand this shift, and they're racing to ensure that their customers can access crypto through their existing products. Currently, we power crypto products for many of the best companies in the world. Startups like Moonshot, scaling companies like Webull, and banks like JP Morgan and PNC. Today, we're announcing a major update to the Coinbase developer platform with a suite of enterprise APIs focused on the 4 pillars where we see the fastest adoption and most exciting use cases: custody, payments, trading, and stablecoins. CDP makes it easy for any company to get started with crypto as a service. In a matter of minutes, you can sign up, get API keys, add your team members, and start building. Now I'm going to walk through some of the exciting new APIs we've launched. And to show you how this works in real time, the screen behind me will switch between the portal where our APIs live at coinbase.com and a demo app that we've built with our APIs for system update. Every crypto integration starts with custody. Earlier this quarter, we launched an embedded wallet product that makes it dead simple to add crypto custody to any app. Our embedded wallets are fully customizable, highly scalable, and compatible with a full range of login methods. Our products enable our customers to speed run their crypto integrations and add crypto custody to any application. While custody is the bedrock of crypto applications, as we heard from Sid, the fastest growing use case is payments. Stablecoin payments are growing like wildfire because companies have figured out that they can be faster, cheaper, and more global than traditional payment methods. Our customers are using stablecoins to pay vendors, pay contractors and freelancers, and manage their treasury more efficiently. With our APIs, you can move fiat into stablecoin, send and receive stablecoins instantly to deposit addresses anywhere in the world. In a matter of minutes, we can build those payment capabilities into our demo app to enable peer-to-peer transfers or turn on powerful mass payouts for use cases like creator payments and payroll. Today, fintech companies like Deal, Routable, Papaya, and dLocal are all building great products for their customers using our payment APIs. And it's not just send and receive. A growing number of companies also want to accept stablecoins at checkout. There are over 100 million stablecoin wallets globally, which makes stablecoins a truly global payment method. However, to date, stablecoin payments have been too hard to use and inaccessible relative to traditional card and bank payments. But we've fixed this. CDP's one-click stablecoin checkout experience is compatible with any stablecoin wallet in the world and is simpler than the most popular checkout methods, including credit cards. We've used CDP APIs to embed this experience in our demo app and have enabled one-click stablecoin payments from any wallet. We're proud that Shopify, our launch partner in this product, is ramping up across their merchant base, and that payment companies like Checkout.com and PPRO are launching with us in 2026. Now, we've heard a lot about trading today, and unsurprisingly, the banks and fintechs that we work with want to get in the game and offer crypto trading experiences to their customers. Our APIs make it simple to integrate crypto, buy, sell, and hold functionality that is all powered by the same Coinbase exchange and custody that powers our Coinbase app. With these APIs, we can build an intuitive, totally customized interface into our demo app and execute a purchase of Bitcoin or any other asset. Our trading APIs provide infrastructure and trusted security, while our customers own the experience and branding. We recently launched with PNC, one of the largest retail banks in the US, alongside Webull, eToro, and many more that are already running on our platform. So we've covered new product launches across custody, payments, and trading. But before I wrap, I want to share two brand new products in the CDP portfolio. The first is a payment protocol called X402. X402 is an open internet standard that makes it easy to attach a stablecoin payment request to any web transaction. It enables AI agents to pay for content and execute transactions using stablecoins and is taking off like wildfire. Over the past 30 days, the standard has enabled over 200 million of annualized transactions, and it's open source, available for free, but can be coupled with our infrastructure products like wallets and payments to build end-to-end solutions. As a next step, we're developing the X402 Foundation with Cloudflare and other partners to ensure the standard remains open and can be used fairly by any company in the world. And one final launch, a product that seamlessly accompanies our custody, payments, and trading products. Today, we're announcing that you can now create your own custom branded stablecoin with Coinbase backed by USDC. Coinbase custom stablecoins offer the ability to embed your brand in every transaction, rewards on balances with best-in-class economics, and a seamless issuance process managed by Coinbase. We're working with innovative partners like Solflare, Flipcash, and R2, all who are launching with custom stablecoins in the coming months. So whether you're a bank, a fintech, a payment company, or a startup just getting off the ground, Coinbase's infrastructure provides the trust, scale, and product depth to get you started and grow with you. Visit us at cdp.coinbase.com to start building. Now, back to Brian.
All right, thank you so much, Sid and Alec. I'm excited to see what businesses can build on-chain. All right, so far, we've talked about custodial solutions that we're building, but self-custodial solutions, where you control your own assets, are also critical for a few reasons. Because they aren't regulated like traditional financial services, self-custodial products can be distributed globally from day one, helping us bring economic freedom to more places around the globe. Now, self-custodial wallets also offer dramatically simpler onboarding with greater privacy. We believe self-custody is essential to bringing 1 billion people on-chain and bringing the benefits of crypto to everyone around the world. This summer, we released a beta of our self-custodial wallet called the Base app. To tell you more about it, please welcome to the stage, Jesse Pollock.
Thank you, Brian, and hello, everybody. I'm Jesse Pollock, the creator of Base, and Brian mentioned that we're building a new self-custodial wallet, and that's true. But just like your smartphone doesn't just make phone calls, the wallet is rapidly expanding. With decentralized protocols unlocking new use cases and thousands of third-party apps, the wallet's rapidly evolving. It's becoming an everything app that does social, trading, payments, finance, and so much more.
Give us the Base
And we
app.
are starting to see people all around the world use this everything app to start to make it in the new global economy. And to show you why we're excited,
creator
I want to start
economy,
with a
baby.
video.
That's Jesse for you.
What if anyone could make it? Not just the lucky few who already have an edge, but everyone. The creators, the builders, the fans. What if every viral post, every remix, every share actually paid you? What if that one crazy idea became the thing you made millions on? What if every product fit together, letting anyone build on what came before? What if the next internet was built and owned by us? What if you make the next move? A new way to make it. Base.
Yeah! Today, I'm excited to talk about how we're going to help millions of people make it on Base. And the idea starts with a very simple new reality that's only possible with crypto. On Base, everything is tokenized and tradable. Protocols, apps, creators, posts, all of it is directly valued in the free and open market. This new market puts the value of your content, your creativity, and your career in your hands. And it creates billions of tradable global assets. So now your friends, your fans, your community can share in the upside you create, and traders around the world can back the next generation of builders and creators. And this new economy, it comes together in the Base app. It looks a lot like the apps you're probably used to. But here, everything you build and create has value. It's built on open protocols like Ethereum and Zora and Farcaster and XMTP that anyone can build on.
Yes, man.
And scrolling your feed, it actually makes you money. Until now, the Base app experience has been invite only. Over 1 million people have been patiently waiting as we let folks in to try the new experience. And over the last several months, we've been listening to feedback, shipping updates, and improving the app every single day. And the early results, they've blown us away. People are trading 5 times more with the new social feed.
Control the stream, baby.
From over 100 countries have earned instantly in the app. And active users, they're using an average of 3 mini apps per week to help them navigate this new economy. And today, we're announcing that the beta is over and the new Base app is officially available to everyone everywhere.
Let's go!
So now, let's walk through the app, and I want to show you what I'm most excited about.
Yes, guys.
And it starts with anyone being able to log into the Base app with just an email. Once I'm in a feed, and I can start scrolling. And this looks like a regular feed, except for now everything is tokenized and tradable. And in this feed, I see many things that I'm interested in, like what my friends are trading, how much money they're making, funny memes and inspiring content going viral, new assets going through price discovery, communities forming in real time. But unlike a typical social feed, because everything is an asset, we unlock an entirely new kind of investing and earning. So let's take a look. I see that my friend Toady, he bought some Avantis. It's a perp exchange on Base. And Toady is one of the earliest Base builders. And I know he has a really keen eye for finding talent very early. And it looks like it's getting momentum and he's up. I don't want to miss out. So all I have to do is double tap to do a quick buy, and immediately I trade $10 worth of Avantis. We've made it dead simple. Set up a quick buy amount and just double tap to buy in the feed in seconds. And coming in early 2026, we're going to make it so people like Toady, they earn from the trades that they influence in the Base app. So now every trade becomes an opportunity to make money and to create a virtuous cycle that grows the entire economy. Now, let's go a little bit deeper. to see what else he's got. I see he has a huge amount of Cody. What's Cody? Well, it's a token from a puzzle game that's built on Base, where players can earn Cody by cracking riddles and codes. And it's been trending in the Base app, and I can get started without downloading anything. One tap, and I'm in. If I want, I can start playing, and then I can actually make money just from playing a game. But instead of playing today's game, I'm just going to buy some Cody. One tap, and I'll use that the next time I play. In the Base app, this is just one of thousands of mini apps from builders all around the world. And because of that one post from Toady, I got alpha about a new coin, discovered and backed a new app that I'm going to start playing every single day.
You guys got to
remember,
Jesse
Toady clearly knows what's up, I'm going to follow him. And I can turn on notifications for both his trades and his posts. Next, I'm curious about what else is going on in the Base economy. And so let me take a look at the Trade tab and see trending coins. Let's see what's actually getting some traction. I can filter that Trade tab by different categories of assets, as well as market cap, liquidity, volume. And what we're seeing happen on Base is that it's gradually becoming the best place to trade every single asset. From Bitcoin to Solana to stocks to perpetual futures. Every asset available to everyone, everywhere. And one of the asset classes that I'm personally most excited about is creators and content. And just to break it down, these assets are the tokenized versions of your profile and posts that you've been putting in social media for the last 2 decades, that you've been giving away to corporations for the last 2 decades. And by tokenizing them on Base, creators now directly capture the value of their creativity, with no middlemen taking 95% of that value. And it looks like one of the top creator coins is AfroChicks from Naomi. Let's go check out her profile. Naomi's an awesome creator. She also happens to be an elite athlete training for the Olympics. And her most recent post, they categorize her whole journey. And because every single one of her posts is tokenized and tradable, all the content that she shares actually helps her earn. In fact, she's been able to fully self-fund all of her training just by being a creator on Base. And I, of course, can just double tap to buy this post about training in Spain. And as one of her supporters, as this content starts to go viral, I actually share in the upside. And if you're a creator on Base like Naomi, it's not just your content that has value. It's also you. AfroChicks represents the entire value of all of the content that Naomi has ever posted on Base. It's called a creator coin. And we believe creator coins allow creators to monetize their value directly. Not just through ads or merch or brand deals, but through true ownership and a direct relationship with your fans. And this is a real shift for social. As a creator, Naomi's now fully in control. She's earning directly from her creativity, and she's making more as she scales. And when I buy her coin, I'm no longer just a follower. Now I can be a stakeholder, a part of her journey, and actually share in the upside when she wins. When a creator succeeds, now everyone can share in that success. And one of the incredible things about the way this earning works is that it all happens instantly. Unlike other social networks, you don't need a follower count or stats to qualify to earn, and you don't need to wait days or months for a payout. Your earnings flow instantly into your wallet. And then with all the money you make creating, there's so many other ways you can earn in the Base economy, including USDC rewards, where you can get 3.35% just for saving dollars. And Naomi is just one of many creators you can follow. New creators have been joining Base throughout the beta. They're having fun, and they're making money. And we're focused on onboarding more creators from around the world. And whether you're an aspiring creator looking to grow, or you're an influencer bringing your community into this new economy, we want to help you succeed. On the Base app, you can own your content. You can earn instantly, and you will never need to rebuild your following again, because it's actually yours. And alongside all these new features that we just talked about for trading and creating, I just want to remind everyone that the Base app remains the best way to just use crypto. It is a world-class self-custodial wallet. It supports 10 networks with many more coming. It has 16 local currencies, including the euro and the Nigerian naira and so many others. It has fast, low-cost on and off ramps globally. It enables sign-in on thousands of apps that all support it. And we have instant payments on more and more Shopify stores. This is the best wallet for the new internet. And it's coming together to be the self-custodial wallet of the future. a new creator economy, social trading, incredible apps, encrypted chat, and powerful money management, all in one simple app for everything, for everyone, everywhere. So I have one ask for all of you. If you're watching this or if you're in the audience, if you already have the Coinbase Wallet app or the Base app, just update in the App Store and you can get going. If you don't, you can download the Base app at base.app. It's available to everyone, everywhere in the world. And I want you to try it out. Post a piece of content, double tap and buy in the feed, launch an app, make money, and then take that money and support other builders. Trade every single asset you can imagine with predictions and stocks and so many more things coming soon. And since it's December 17th, I couldn't help but finish with a holiday surprise as part of the Base app launch, which is that over the next 3 days until noon Eastern on December 21st, we want your help bringing new people to Base. And by bringing new people to Base, you can earn your share of up to $2 million just by signing up, using the app, and inviting friends to do the same. We're in the very early days of building a new global economy. And in order to do that, it's going to take all of us working together. So help us grow Base, and let's make it in 2026.
Was insane.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for building with us. And as always, stay based.
All right, so we hope that whatever you heard today, it leaves you feeling more optimistic about our financial future. To recap, here's everything we shipped in the second half of this year at Coinbase. First, we launched the Everything Exchange. You can now trade multiple asset classes on Coinbase. Equities, prediction markets, millions of crypto assets, token sales, simple derivatives, anywhere, anytime. Next, Coinbase, it's not just a trading platform. We're building it to power your entire financial life. So today, we announced direct deposit, instant unstaking, Ethereum-backed loans, updates to our Borrow product, and a redesigned peer-to-peer payment experience. We also shared an AI-powered advisor designed to help you manage your financial life. Next, we shared what we're building for businesses and developers. So Coinbase Business is now out of beta and available to everyone. And we shared a number of updates to our fast-growing Coinbase developer platform with a suite of APIs designed to integrate crypto into any app. Finally, we shared the new Base app is finally out of beta and officially available to everyone. That's a lot of updates. In 2012, we set out to increase economic freedom. And today, the future of finance is taking shape on Coinbase. But before we wrap up, I want to share with you one more thing. So for years now, we've been hearing strong demand from funds and asset managers that are looking to tokenize real-world assets. Like us, they believe that crypto rails can democratize access to capital markets, improve liquidity, eliminate settlement risk, and reduce back-office fees. We've actually been tokenizing assets for many years at Coinbase with wrapped Bitcoin and stablecoins, but that was just the beginning. So today, we're excited to introduce another new product, Coinbase Tokenize. Coinbase Tokenize is our end-to-end solution for bringing off-chain assets on-chain. It combines issuance, custody, compliance, and trading all in one place. And Coinbase is uniquely situated to create a market for tokenized assets. On the one hand, we have millions of retail and institutional investors who hold over $500 billion in assets on our platform, and they're looking for differentiated opportunities to invest in. On the other hand, we work with the world's largest institutions and funds already who already trust us for institutional-grade custody. So we can help them get distribution for their products and make this market. Coinbase Tokenize will bring new assets on-chain, from equities to private companies, funds, real estate, and more. This is the future we're building toward, where assets move at the speed of the internet. If you're a company or institution looking to tokenize your assets, get in touch with us. So that's our update. Increasing Increasing economic freedom in the world has always been our mission, and these products are how we deliver it to you. The future of finance is on Coinbase. Thank you so much.
Guys, what a massive, massive set of announcements for the Coinbase team today. I mean, let's break through them all. Brian did a good job of breaking through them all. Let's go through one by one what we think is the bigger ones. Let's start with our partners at Kalshi. They announced the official prediction markets partner powering prediction markets in Coinbase and on the Base app. Coinbase also announces Coinbase Advisor to level the playing field to help user portfolios. Another big update there from the Coinbase team. I think, look, guys, I mean, the stock trading was big too. I mean, guys, this is just massive. This is absolutely huge. It's incredible to see the amount of growth that this team has put together and absolutely put on over the last couple of years in crypto. Ralph says Ondo is cooked. Get Cup of Joe says, as if content creators need and yet another avenue to make money and a decrease in actual intelligence. Isaac says, so funny. Someone is actually pitching me something similar tomorrow. Guess he's cooked. I mean, guys, I don't know what to tell you. It's pretty crazy. They just pretty much announced. I mean, they mostly announced. I mean, what did they miss? Like realistically, what did they miss? We're back in Florida, guys. It's 6:03 p.m. We got one more guest here live, but let's keep going on the recaps. I think the Base app is available for everyone now. Guys, huge. I've got my ref link. I'll put it in the description of the YouTube video, guys. If you can help a brother out, sign up on that ref link. You will get access to the Base app. I do not know if there will be an airdrop for users, but I do know that if you're not a user, it's highly unlikely you're going to get a part of the Base network token. They did not talk about the Base network token at all. Jesse didn't bring it up at all. Brian didn't bring it up at all, but I have a feeling it's sometime. So I would say the end of the first half of 2026, maybe sometime like second half of 2026. Coinbase also talked about their infrastructure products. They talked about how custody, payments, trading, stablecoins being the four big things. They want to make it easy to integrate your business into Coinbase. I think that's big from a developer perspective. Don't really think it moves the needle from like a user perspective necessarily until it actually gets built and is used. I would rank this biggest announcements. Tokenized equities being number one, tokenized stock trading 24/7. That is a massive trend, guys, that is going to keep continuing to happen. This is going to keep happening where we saw the NASDAQ push forward the idea of 23-hour weekday trading 5 days a week. I think that was earlier this week. They pushed that forward. Coinbase is now coming out and saying, look, we're going to accelerate this even more. We're going to give you 24/7 equity trading globally. That means anyone who has the Coinbase wallet, who has Wi-Fi, has the Base app, has Coinbase, can get into the US stock market. We're talking about democratization of access a lot. Talk about democratization of access. That is truly an epitome of democratization of access. To me, that's number one. Number two is Base app. Live for everyone, everywhere. There's millions of people on the wait list. We have controlled the stream. If you go on Base app, control the stream. And again, guys, our Base app link is going to be in the description here on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, it should be right in the top of our description here. Let me just double check for you on it. Yes, it is on the top. It says Base app is open. Download now, guys. That is my number two. The second biggest announcement of the day. Jesse came on and really gave this angle about like, make money. Like it wasn't so much like, oh guys, we're doing this SocialFi thing again. Like we're doing decentralized social. No. It was like, we're going to fully make money. And you are a creator, you're going to make money by posting on Base app. And like, that is what he wanted to get across. And I think that's super, super solid as far as like the right way to talk about it, the right way to market it. Look, if you're a creator, you're creating on Web2 platforms. If you have a chance to make money by creating creator coins for each post, content coins, it's small in the beginning, but as you build, I think there is a real path here to onboard a lot of creators. We already saw Pump.fun do it with streamers. I think we see it with Base app and creators. So that's my number two. So we got the tokenized equities, number one, number two being the Base app, number three, token sales. They announced that the token sales are being launched, a way to reach your real supporters in the United States. That is huge. That is huge. The fact that we are able to have US non-accredited investors there's probably accredited. It was non-accredited on Legion, but the fact that you have the return of ICOs is so freaking bullish. It is the epitome of the ethos of democratizing access, of equal opportunity, of giving people the chance to invest in early. I think that's huge. Stocks, synthetic question mark. Yeah, I think effectively, I think that they're going to use their Coinbase tokenized product to tokenize the equities and bring them on chain onto Coinbase. And so I think that's kind of what's happening basically. So that's my number. That's my number one is tokenized equity. Number two is the base app. Number three is the token sales. In terms of importance, number four, I gotta say the Coinbase Advisor, a new AI-powered tool to help manage your financial life. I think that's super based. Turn your questions into clear, actionable financial plans ready to execute on Coinbase. I mean, look, guys, we're entering this robo-advisor era of finance where people want to just click a button. They want to just tell a chat bot what to do. I think that's going to be a popular product for people that are, familiar with AI, that want to just kind of get easy access into investing in crypto. I see that as my number five. They've just unlocked a new Perpetuals interface live in the US. That's amazing. So now Perps in the US available on Coinbase. They were waiting to announce that for some time. A lot of the hyperliquid bulls were kind of uncertain as to how that would actually kind of adapt to their plans. I think that's pretty cool. Of course, I mean, how could we forget Kalshi prediction markets on Base? First look, thousands of Kalshi contracts will be available for trading on Coinbase. More announcements where that came from. Kalshi is live on Base. They got Solana and they got Base. That's massive for Kalshi, massive for the market. Really big ups to them for their crypto BD strategy. They've been absolutely smashing it, and I'm pretty stoked to see them win that one. So I'm pretty excited about that. And guys, I mean, that pretty much takes us through the main announcements. I mean, this was a hell of a day, an absolute hell of a day. It's obvious they're going to partner with Internet Computer. How can you miss that, man? John, dude, you are smoking freaking whatever you're smoking, man. I'm going to need it after the stream because nobody is partnering with Internet Computer, man. They are cooked. Those guys are cooked. Coinbase didn't mention them once. Sounds like your bags are heavy, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to respond to that any further. I don't understand why you feel that Internet Computer is a part of this, but we're not going to get into bad vibes. Guys, we have David coming on in about 20 minutes. David is the product lead for Coinbase and Base App. Sorry, let me get his exact handle right. Because this is going to be, he's at the event in San Francisco. He's the ecosystem at Base and Base App built on Base. He's got a background in consumer and social. He's there at the event. He's going to be firing. He's going to be fired up. I'm stoked to have him on. So yeah, guys, we had about 20 minutes till then. I'm going to be right back, and I'll jump on before he gets on. We'll take a quick break. We're going to replay some of the stream actually, and get back to it. See you guys in a sec.
Yeet is built for big moments. The most fun you'll ever have with your crypto. Go to yeet.com to yeet into your next game.
Not your keys, not your coins. From the team that pioneered cold storage, Trezor has just released its new wallet. Guys, if you are still using hot wallets in 2025, 2026, you are missing the entire point. Secure your coins. Get a Trezor at trezor.io.
Go anywhere on-chain instantly with Relay.link. Relay is closing in on $10 billion transferred. Go to Relay.link to bridge your assets now.
Money shouldn't wait for Mondays. Following its real upgrade, Polygon is now one of the fastest chains for stablecoin transfers and payments. Visit Polygon Technology to learn more.
Kalshi is the world's largest prediction market. You can trade on anything in all 50 states. Go to Kalshi.com to trade today.
Talk to AI like your lawyer or your doctor or your therapist. Yours, private, and here today. Visit near.ai to have a fully private chat experience.
Hibachi is fast and private perps trading, secured by ZK with Celestia underneath. Go to hibachi.xyz to start trading today.
Looking for yield that stands out? Infinify gives you just that. Deposit stablecoins and earn far more than the current savings rate. Infinify is a battle-tested, reliable DeFi platform that is ready to go. Head to infinify.xyz.
Halliday is unified crypto payments. Give your users more wherever they are. Go to halliday.xyz to never write a smart contract again.
Open, stable, borderless. Frax is building the next generation of stablecoin infrastructure for the digital finance era. Visit frax.com to learn more today.
Yeet is built for big moments. The most fun you'll ever have with your crypto. Go to yeet.com to yeet into your next game.
Not your keys, not your coins. From the team that pioneered cold storage, Trezor has just released its new wallet. Guys, if you are still using hot wallets in 2025, 2026, you are missing the entire point. Secure your coins. Get a Trezor at trezor.io.
Go anywhere.
Loading. Yo, show will begin. Come on. You can go back to standby if you need to. All right. It's about to start, right? Perfect.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming today. Whether you're here at Fort Mason or watching online, I'm excited to welcome you to first Coinbase system update. Today, we'll update you on everything we've built in the second half of this year. And we started Coinbase with a simple belief that people deserve more from the outdated financial system, and crypto makes it possible. 87% of Americans say fees or delays and unequal access in the current system, it's just not working for them. And they're looking for new ways to grow their wealth and participate in the economy. So we have an opportunity to use crypto to update the financial system and increase economic freedom in the world. For example, if you've ever tried sending money abroad, you know how painful it is. Not everyone has access to banking. Traditional bank hours are 9 to 4, Monday to Saturday. Trading hours for most assets are even shorter. Capital formation is only available to a select few, and middlemen take a slice of everything you do. Cryptocurrency addresses so many of these problems, making the financial system faster, cheaper, easier, more rewarding, and more accessible. And that's why for the last 13 years, we've been relentlessly updating the system so anyone can achieve economic freedom. Coinbase builds products to help individuals, businesses, financial institutions, governments. We've also built a developer platform to make crypto integration effortless for any company. Now, these are our custodial offerings, where we store private keys and funds on your behalf, providing convenience, security, recovery options, and regulatory compliance. But we've also added a set of non-custodial products through the Base app, which gives you complete control of your own funds. These allow us to innovate on the frontier and reach more countries globally. So you'll hear updates on each of these today. So we're growing each of these products with this virtuous flywheel. Customers know that we're the most trusted name in crypto, so they store their assets with us. And they're more likely to use products where their assets already reside. This drives customer retention, allowing us to invest back in trust, and the cycle repeats, accumulating more assets on Coinbase. Today, To the best of our knowledge, Coinbase stores more crypto than any other company in the world. In fact, our assets on platform have grown 5x over the past 3 years. And as of Q3, we had more than 500 billion in crypto assets on platform. Our goal is to become the #1 financial service app in the world. And to do that, we need to be the most trusted place to manage your entire financial life. So to that end, we've been building across these 3 phases of crypto adoption. Number 1, investment. Number 2, financial services. And 3, an app platform for developers to build on. So let's start with investment. And trading has always been crypto's first use case, and Coinbase has been the leader in US spot trading. So we started by offering trading of just a few crypto assets, then we got to a few hundred, and there are now millions of assets on Coinbase with decentralized exchange integration available for trade, placing us far ahead of the competition. Now, people love trading crypto, but they're also looking to build wealth with a broader set of assets. So in a few moments, you're going to hear how Coinbase is now the best place to trade every asset, not just crypto. And customers want one place where they can trade equities, prediction markets, commodities, using spot trading, derivatives, and options. And as every asset class comes on chain, we can build faster, cheaper, and more global markets. So Coinbase is no longer a place to just trade crypto. It's a place where you can trade everything. And the Everything Exchange creates a future where every asset is tokenized and accessible to everyone in one seamless, secure, user-friendly experience. So that's investment. Now, we're not just a trading platform. We're also building a place to manage your entire financial life. And so when we bring financial services onto crypto rails, we're able to offer services that are faster and cheaper with greater rewards. So today we'll share some new ways that Coinbase Financial Services can unlock opportunities beyond what traditional banks offer. Finally, we'll talk about how we're building crypto infrastructure that any business or developer can use. Coinbase Developer Platform, or CDP, is our crypto as a service offering, which makes it seamless for any company to integrate custody, trading, payments, and stablecoins. And today we'll share a slate of new APIs and services for CDP. We've also incubated the most popular layer 2 blockchain on top of Ethereum called Base, which gives developers a powerful foundation to build crypto utility into any app. Today we're going to share the latest product updates on the Base app, our self-custodial wallet that makes it easy for anyone to get on chain anywhere in the world. So over the next hour, you're going to hear why we believe the future of finance is on Coinbase. And to walk you through some of these exciting announcements, here's Max Brandsburg.
Thanks, Brian. The system update has officially begun. Crypto has shown us that markets can be always on, efficient, and accessible to anyone, anywhere in the world. It has shown us that when people have access to open markets, they can achieve better financial outcomes and increase their economic freedom. And Coinbase has made it safe and easy to participate, trading, saving, borrowing, lending, and spending in ways that are more rewarding, efficient, and accessible. And now, it's time to expand that impact even further. Millions more crypto assets, new ways to invest, and even new asset classes, all in one place with the Everything Exchange. So you can trade every asset from wherever you are in the world on one single trusted platform. Which is why today, we're introducing our next major asset class. Stock trading is now available on Coinbase. So let's see how this works. I open up my Coinbase app, where I can now see a dedicated section for stocks on the Trade tab. I'm going to buy NVIDIA for this demo. And after just a few taps, I can buy NVIDIA using USDC, where I'm also earning best-in-class rewards. And the best part is that you only need one account. So now you can trade stocks and a huge selection of crypto all in one place. One portfolio view, one wallet, one transaction history. This is a major milestone in our plan to enable 24/7 trading of stocks and ETFs from anywhere in the world, powered by crypto. And that future is closer than you think. Next up, we're launching equity perpetuals, so you can get 24/7 access to trade equities capital efficiently from anywhere. So let's take a look at this too. I'm back in the Trade tab, where there's a whole section for perpetuals. I can now see contracts for single stocks and indices. And early next year, these contracts will be available to traders on both our simple and advanced trading platform outside the US, enabling trading with up to 20 times leverage. Traders across the world will be able to react instantly to earnings, macro events, and weekend news with one of the most efficient trading instruments created in crypto, now coming to the largest asset class in the world. Markets are evolving in real time, becoming more efficient, always on, and accessible to anyone. As we've done throughout our history, we are updating the system. This is the future, and we're building it now. But stocks aren't the only new asset class coming to Coinbase. On the Everything Exchange, you'll be able to trade anything, anytime, anywhere. And that's why today, we're also launching prediction markets. So let's take a look. I'm back in the Coinbase app, and now I see a new tab dedicated to predictions. And it's not just crypto predictions. You can now participate in markets on everything happening in the world. You can see a ton of different categories, from sports to crypto to entertainment. If you're into sports, you can trade on who will win the big game. And you can see, buying a contract is just as easy as buying Bitcoin. If you follow the news, you can trade on election outcomes, policy decisions, or economic performance. All of these contracts are offered through our partnerships with Kalshi. Prediction markets enabled increased access to information and markets that have historically not existed. And they're now available directly in the Coinbase app. Okay, so I shared we're launching stock trading, equity perpetuals, and prediction markets so far. Who wants to hear some more? All right, so while the Everything Exchange enables you to trade new asset classes, we are laser focused on expanding the world-class crypto trading experience at Coinbase's core. Let's start with derivatives, which account for over 75% of the global crypto market today. Trading derivatives used to require a pro trading platform or an offshore exchange, but that changes today. All US traders can now trade futures and perpetual futures in an intuitive, easy-to-use interface directly on Coinbase. So let me show you. On the Trade tab, you'll now see sections for perpetuals and futures. And we have more than 30 futures and perps contracts live in the US across asset classes, from crypto to commodities to equity indices, with plans to expand to hundreds more contracts over time. Now, everyone can trade more with less, using leverage. And we've made the most powerful crypto trading product easy to use for everyone, including the ability to manage your position by setting a take profit and stop loss. And unlike other ways that traders access derivatives today, this is fully regulated and available to everyone in the US now. For our international customers, we have hundreds of derivatives contracts already available on Coinbase Advanced. And this is just the beginning of our derivatives efforts. We will continue to expand the derivatives available to trade and make Coinbase the most efficient trading venue in the world. Now, beyond derivatives, new assets are getting created and launched every day. And the Everything Exchange is redefining what it means to have the broadest and best access to assets in one place. Coinbase started by making it easy to buy Bitcoin, and then expanded to enable trading of hundreds of assets. Starting today, you can now access millions of assets through decentralized exchange trading on Coinbase, including on Solana. Accessing the broadest selection of assets used to mean navigating separate wallets, remembering seed phrases, and using complex interfaces. But now you can trade millions of on-chain assets as soon as they're created, all within the Coinbase app, and without waiting for a centralized exchange listing. And it's just as easy to buy long-tail assets as it is to buy Bitcoin, all with the same security and trust that you know and love in Coinbase. So let me show you how it works. I'm in the Coinbase app on the Trade tab, and I can see a trending list of assets. I see Solana assets alongside other crypto assets, and I can even filter by network if I want to just see Solana assets. I can use my existing USDC balance, or I can even buy Solana assets directly with a bank account or a debit card. There are over 16 million tokens and more than $3 trillion of volume on the Solana network alone. And as of today, it's all accessible in the Coinbase app. Over the last year, we've dramatically improved Solana network support on Coinbase, from sending and receiving to staking to now enabling trading of every Solana asset as soon as it's created. And we're not stopping there. We'll continue to make on-chain trading even better over the coming months. Now, access to assets doesn't just mean existing assets. We're also launching a new token sales platform on Coinbase, enabling traders to get early access to the most popular projects in crypto before they launch. This is pretty cool, guys. Come on. Until now, token sales have been broken. Projects use airdrops or launch pads that make it hard for real community members to participate at scale. It's difficult for projects to get their tokens in the hands of people who actually want to use them. So let's take a look at how we're fixing this. We recently completed our first sale with Monad. At any point during the week of the sale, you could request tokens in just a few taps. Our allocation algorithm then broadly distributed them, using a bottoms-up approach that limits concentration among buyers so everyone gets their fair share. And the first sale was oversubscribed, with customers requesting $269 million in allocations. It was one of the most widely distributed token sales in history, with over 85,000 participants across 70 countries. Imagine what happens when every project can launch like this. With our new token sale platform, Coinbase is now the best place for any asset issuer to launch. So who's ready to start trading?
Certainly not least guest of the day. We got David So, the product lead of Base and Base ecosystem manages a lot of the product side, probably had a lot to do with the Base app's success. And yeah, guys, we are going to have him on. He's live in San Francisco. He is going to be recapping the energy, what it's like on the floor, and everything that's been going on. So I am stoked to get David up. It is 6:30 p.m. Eastern here. We're ready to get him going. Let's get fired up and let's get David up in the back, and we'll get him in. I just gave you guys my 4 or my 6 rankings in terms of orderings, but I think David might have his own perspective. I'm not even sure if he's going to be able to rank them because I think all of them were super, super awesome. So again, David is live from San Francisco. He is here now. David, so live from SF for the system update takeaways. What's going on, man?
How are you doing, man? Thanks for having me. I appreciate you.
Dude, how are you? What's going on over there? How's the energy? Obviously, the hour-long kind of keynote presentation is complete. What are you feeling, man?
Yeah, the energy has been great. The office is buzzing. I think everyone live at the event is also super excited about everything we've unveiled today. I think from the Coinbase side and the Base side, there's been tons of new exciting developments. And yeah, I think generally like across CT and across the whole world, everyone's just been very, very hyped.
Yeah, man. So let's go through these. Tokenized equity. So we recently saw the NASDAQ earlier this week put forth a proposal to initiate 23-hour stock trading 5 days a week. Brian Armstrong and Max come out. They say, you know what? We're going to do 24/7 tokenized equities globally, and we're going to do it now. And we're going to, force the hand of everyone else to catch up to the power of crypto rails. What does tokenized equity and the general trend of tokenization mean to Coinbase, to Base, from your perspective, building in the Base ecosystem? What does this really mean?
Yeah, definitely. I think when it comes to like tokenization, I really see it in two ways, and I think Coinbase does as well. I think on one side, there's tokenizing traditional equities and tokenizing like traditional assets and all the assets in the traditional financial system. So this includes equities, bonds, this could include real estate, debt structures, but everything in TradFi basically can come on chain and benefit from on-chain rails, right? Which are faster, cheaper, global, more efficient, instant settlement. And we're doing this at Coinbase. This is why we announced Everything Exchange. We're bringing equities on chain. We also unveiled prediction markets. We also unveiled Coinbase Tokenize. So this is all very, very exciting. And I think this will continue to happen at a rapid pace. And Coinbase, of course, we're leading the charge here, with tokenized equities and also traditional equities in the Coinbase app. And I think the other side of looking at tokenization is, I would say, like the first side, like I just mentioned, right? Bringing TradFi and all these traditional assets on chain, they're fairly, in my opinion, like skeuomorphic. So think about the early internet in the 90s, 2000s. People were bringing like the calculator online. They're bringing the notes app online. They're bringing like books online, right? And these are pretty much, you could see where it's going. Like I mentioned, they clearly benefit from being on chain. But there are these new asset classes, right? That you would never be able to predict. So for example, on the internet analogy, like online brought like social media, right? Which they never foresaw in the 90s, and they brought so much more innovation that was just unpredictable. So I think the other side is like all these non-skeuomorphic on-chain native things that we're seeing, such as creator coins, content coins, app coins, protocol coins. And all these things, I think, are net new assets that are uniquely enabled by crypto. And this is where the Base app comes in, right? So Coinbase is bringing all the traditional assets on chain and making it available to our hundreds of millions of users. And the Base app is bringing these net new asset classes to millions of users that are using the self-custodial product. And I think the Base app is really diving headfirst at the frontier into what it means to be on chain and all these net new innovations that are uniquely enabled by crypto. So I think both sides of how we see tokenization, bring TradFi on chain, and then things that are uniquely enabled by crypto that are non-skeuomorphic, we have both covered by Coinbase and the Base app.
Dude, I want to give you a confetti burst here for the launch of the Base app publicly. I know you've put so much effort into this over the last several months, really like the whole year, and millions of people waiting on the wait list. As Jesse said, we've got our Control the Stream mini app, which we've been using today. I opened it up and I grabbed the Mammo AI tool from the Moonwell team and did some CBBTC usage. I talked to Alex Cutler from Aerojump earlier about his distribution DeFi mullet strategy. It really feels like a lot of the DeFi protocols, a lot of the founders on Base are putting some pressure on you guys. They want distribution and they
100%.
want it to come through the Base app. And you guys have a massive wait list. You've got tons of DeFi applications. Talk to us through about what it's like being the perspective of the ecosystem lead, really trying to build out this Base ecosystem here, David. What does that mean for the Base app and for distribution? It's not just a Jesse retweet. It's not just a show here and there. What is bringing an application that can serve tens of millions of users in creating this kind of DeFi mullet-esque strategy to the most popular protocols on Base? What does it mean for you to bring this to them? How will you continue to bring more distribution? Talk us through your viewpoint on the Base app distribution now that it's live. Congrats again.
Yeah. First of all, like you mentioned, the Base app is live now, so it's out of beta. So if you're listening to this, go in the App Store, download the Base app, and go check out all the wonderful creators and builders and apps that are available on the Base app. Right?
And use my link, by the way. It's in the YouTube description. Holiday campaign is on. It's in the YouTube description, guys. It is there.
Yep. Use Andy's link, guys. But yeah, we really see the Base app as like the front door to the on-chain economy, right? We said earlier, and we unveiled that Coinbase is everything exchange.
Yep.
We really see Base app as the everything app for Base, the everything economy. And the reason we built the Base app is because the past 2 years of building Base, the chain, the ecosystem, and the economy, is we're seeing like so many amazing builders, apps. They're building on chain, but they struggle with one thing, and it's distribution, right? And this is why we built the Base app, because the Base app offers that distribution to builders and applications. So I think how this comes into play and takes form is in the form of mini apps. We're seeing Control the Stream mini app and other various creator tools such as Paragraph, or games like Remix. We also see like earning opportunities like Mamo you mentioned, Morpho, Spark. We also have so many other things such as prediction markets, such as Football.fun, Basketball.xyz.
We had AJ and a team on today that they just completely oversubscribed on their ICO, cooking $10 million of revenue so far. Insane user growth, 20,000 paying customers. They're absolutely flying right now.
They're absolutely flying. But yeah, there's thousands of these mini apps, and they are originally apps on Base, the chain. But it's been so hard for the average user to access them. So what we've done is we've packaged them all up in our Base app in the app section, and then we're giving this to millions of users that are easily onboarded and have onboarded to the Base app, and millions more to come. And I think the main benefit and value prop of the Base app that we're seeing is two things, right? Well, number one, for builders, and number two, for creators. So on the builder side, it's largely they've struggled with distribution and getting users. The value prop of builders that we've seen that is really sticky is you build in a Base app, you ship a mini app, and you get instant distribution. You see users just flow in, and your metrics are up and to the right, and you're getting usage, you're getting feedback, you're generating revenue, right? No better thing as a builder. And on the creator side is you post in the Base app and you instantly start earning. And creators have really been resonating with that. And I think twofold for creators and for builders, this has been super, super beneficial for them and a massive unlock. And I think, these are two user groups that we're trying to support and uplift. And they're at the core of the Base app.
Man, I love that you mentioned the prediction markets use case too, because I was stoking on that. I saw that was coming out already. It hit the wire somehow before the event started. I got in one of my Telegram groups. It was like tokenizing equities, prediction markets. And, I'm curious when it comes to prediction markets, what you're looking for is deep liquidity, trusted user base, great opportunities for different types of markets across crypto, culture, weather, sports, etc. Why choose Kalshi to build your prediction market stack on Base and through Coinbase in the Base app? What does this mean for the users of the app, and how do you plan to kind of grow your prediction market dominance as you guys scale this product line?
Yeah, so I would say like Kalshi is the main partner on the Coinbase side, on the Coinbase main retail app, the Coinbase exchange, everything exchange. We're offering prediction markets through Kalshi on Coinbase, but I say on the Base app, we don't really have a dedicated partner for prediction markets, right? We're more of an aggregator, and we're surfacing every single prediction market that's on Base and that's on chain. So these are folks like Polymarket, Kalshi, of course, like you just mentioned, Limitless. We also have True Markets. We have On It. there's so many prediction markets. Probably if you go into Base App right now, you'll see like tens of prediction markets that are available. And they're all good at, their own initial, their own specific niches. So I think for the Base App, we aren't really opinionated there. We just want to surface the best on-chain experiences to all the users that are on the Base App.
Man, so I heard that the trade everything was kind of like the mantra and the slogan of this event. And I think that applies so well to prediction markets, but it also applies to perps. Coinbase obviously came out and announced their perp product is now available in the US, which I think is fantastic. So those are two markets that I expect to really keep growing. To kind of hit further on the Base App here, Jesse kind of took this stance today, especially so, as he has in the past, which is really the angle around Base App for onboarding is around making money. It's around creating a sustainable creator economy. What makes the Base App the place to create a sustainable creator economy? If I'm a creator, I am a creator. For the creators listening, why Base App? What kind of growth and general economic flows are you expecting for creators on the Base App in 2026 now that it's fully live and open for everyone?
Yeah, definitely. That's a great question. And I would say, like I mentioned earlier, the value prop for the Base App has been for creators and builders, right? Creators, they post and earn. And for builders, they ship and they get distribution. And if we go back to the early internet days, 90s, early 2000s, what emerged out of all the chaos was social media platforms and also app stores, right? And they've been, massive drivers of economic growth and, have, made so many creators on the internet famous, and have, created so many apps we use on a daily basis now. But I do think that there are still improvements to the existing models for both of those things, right? So for the average creator on social media platforms, right, you're not able to monetize, you're not able to make a living, right? And even for large creators, they get only 5% of the value, where the platforms themselves, the corporations, they capture 95% of the value. So I think on the social media side, what if we inverted the model, right? That's what we're trying to do with the Base App, where we give 95% of value to the creators. Every creator, you don't have to have millions of followers, you don't need brand deals, and you can start earning. And then 5% goes to the platform, which is the Base App. So we've completely flipped the model upside down, putting creators first to benefit them and help everyday people across the globe earn. And I think on the App Store side, what we've seen is, of course, there's been awesome apps like, Instagram, TikTok, distributed for app stores, but app stores have take rates. It's 30%. And if it's for subscriptions, it's 15%. And there's also an app review process. They basically dedicate whether you make it or not on the App Store. They could delist you at any time. And what we're doing on the Base App for builders is also flipping that model upside down, where you can permissionally ship on the Base App. Your mini app gets distributed in our app section. It shows up in the feed, directly reaches users, and you can also share it through messaging. And there's zero take rates on the Base App, right?
Yep.
So I think for both creators and builders, we flipped the traditional Web2 models on its head, and we're making the value flow directly to creators and making the value flow directly to app builders and developers.
And when it comes to kind of this merging of trading and social, and perhaps this is it's the same answer that we just kind of saw. Are we thinking that the problem being solved here is the creator monetization? Is it discoverability of trading applications? Like when you blend together content and trading, right, to create these content coins, creator coins, is the problem that we're solving here just simply creator monetization, not needing to rely on ads, sponsors, etc., or is there a bigger issue that you're kind of looking at here?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say the big issue is creators aren't able to earn in Web2 platforms, right? And the solution to that, that we're honing in on and zeroing on, is creator coins and content coins. Where on the Base App, every profile is a coin and tokenized. And every piece of content, every post, video,
someone just bought my post
is a
earlier.
coin. Yeah, and the cool part is, as you create good content, short form videos that they go viral, people start trading it, and the way they trade it is they just double tap, right? It's just like how you like on Twitter and Instagram or TikTok, and you get the values flowed directly to you through the trading fees.
Yeah.
And as you make these viral posts, you start earning for your content. That is paired with your creator coin, and your creator coin goes up in value too.
Yeah, somebody bought my
it's
post
this virtuous
today.
cycle and flywheel. There we go.
That's so
yeah,
cool.
so that's what we're trying to solve. We want to make it so that everyone everywhere can earn, and they can just start earning by posting from ground zero.
Yeah, man. Man, the way that the mini apps were created as a primitive are so, like, we've seen it firsthand on Control the Stream, right? Where we turn audience into participants with messages, with tips, with trading, with prediction markets, and we've seen a lot of this grow. And then when it's on the front page of the base app, we see just crazy solid spikes in users. Those streams get more views, we get more activity on those, and then when we do different campaigns to get people active on using it, we see it more. It sounds like there's it's like this unique distribution primitive where it's like, you're right, like it's a discoverability problem. Like, you
100%.
go and you try to find an app on Base, on Ethereum, on any chain, you got to go to the app's website, go to it, connect your wallet, make sure it's the right website. You're not going to get rug pulled, you're not going to get fished, then do all the transactions. This, you just open up the app that you're already using, and you have them right in front of you on the feed, on the homepage. You've got trade and talk, and it's right there. And so I guess like this is just a like, distribution has always been king, but this feels like it's part of this bigger trend that I'd like to get to get your perspective on. But just anything on this kind of like mini app discoverability, kind of just closing that loop.
Yeah, I would say the way I see like mini apps is also a type of content, right? On the topic of content and content coins. I think like we've just seen like all sorts of content being more compressed and instantly accessible, right? So for example, like blogs have become tweets, like videos, YouTube videos have become reels, right? And clips. And I think like mini apps are kind of like the short form content or like the more digestible, more viral version of like web apps, right? And the beauty of it is mobile first, right? So it's directly mobile first in the base app. You don't need to install it, right? You don't have to go download it and it takes a few minutes, takes up space on your phone. You can directly add it to your base app. It shows up on the feed. So if you're doing something on a mini app, your friends could see it too. And they're one tap away from accessing it. You can share it, it's social. And the best part about the base app is there's millions of users in there. They all have funded crypto wallets. They have USDC, ETH, whatever coin you name it that they're ready to spend. And then they can go in these mini apps and they can directly, without signing in with, Connect Wallet, 5 clicks, all the legacy crypto, onboarding flow. It's just, you open the mini app, you're signed in, you have your funds in there, you have your profile, you have your like base name, and you can start using it. And the cool part about this base app thesis is like, there's this flywheel forming, right? Where you're posting and you're earning, you're sharing stuff and you're earning, you're trading and you're earning. And then with the money you've earned, you're going to mini apps, and then you're spending it to earn more money, to have fun, to engage in prediction markets, to create things, or you're just buying stuff in person or online. So there's a bunch of payment mini apps on the base app as well, in collaboration with Flexa, where you can go spend your creator earnings at Chipotle. You can go get a bubble tea at Cocoa Bubble Tea. You could buy makeup at Ulta Beauty, or you can get books at Barnes & Noble, or you can get skincare at Kiehl's. And this is all money you've made through the base app.
Right.
And you can go turn into real things. So that's why we say like, it pays to be on the base app, because, you can really turn your creator earnings into real tangible things in the real world. And you can make a living, you can live a better life on the base app.
Dude, you got to tell us more about the base, like which mini apps on Base specifically really show what's uniquely possible on Base. Give us your top 10 mini apps, top 5, or even just some of your favorites. I know you're not supposed to pick favorites over here, but tell us about some of the mini apps that really exemplify what is uniquely possible on Base today.
Yeah, I mean, just off the top of my head, I think like Control the Stream, the mini app built by you guys, is fantastic, where you can open Control the Stream on the base app and you can see all sorts of live streams from the Rollup to Unchained, and you can start tipping live. You can start trading the coins that are mentioned on the stream. You could get the hosts to bring on certain guests, but it makes the whole live stream experience just way more engaging and interactive. And I think another good mini app is Sport.fun or Football.fun. They're basically sports capital markets or sport prediction markets where you can, buy cards of players and, as they play out real games in real life, their value goes up and down and you can build a whole squad. So it's kind of like fantasy sports meet prediction markets that come on chain. Another good one I like is Wish Wish. They do pocket toys, which are kind of like, Labubus, or if you're familiar with Pop Mart, all these blind boxes, they're doing that on chain in the format of a mini app as well, where, you can gift your friend blind boxes, they can open it, and it's this digital designer toy that you can put on your phone screen widget, or you can use an AR, VR camera and display it in the real world. So those three are very cool. There's also Venice. They're basically a private, AI model where, you can use ChatGPT, you can use all the cutting edge models, but they're not storing your data, right? So you can access all these things and there's no censorship as well. That's one that I use on a day-to-day basis just to be more productive. And then I think there are cool crypto native ones like Kaido, where, you can see mindshare leaderboards. Of course, on the DeFi side, there's Avantis, Perps directly as a mini app on the base app, Morpho, Moonwell, where you can borrow and lend. There's Aerodrome, where you can start trading assets or LPing. There's just so much. And of course, you can't forget games where you have like Remix, where you can vibe code mini games and trade them with your friends. Uptopia, they have a whole suite of games like Maze Runner, Legends of Uptopia. Builder's Garden also created a bunch of fun games like Rise of Farms.
Yes.
But there's so many to mention. There's like thousands to discover. And I think that's what makes the base app so exciting, where you can, go into base app, check out the core tabs, but, there's also thousands of mini apps that you can dive into. And they're just as good as the base app.
David, close us out here, man. I really appreciate you giving us that thorough rundown. Tons to check out for our community. I've been talking a lot about this idea of this distribution wedge that some of these fintechs have been creating. So Robinhood recently did a deal with Lighter, I assume some sort of token transfer or token supply for this distribution that they're going to get through Robinhood Perps. Coinbase, obviously, all assets that are traded on Aerodrome are available on Coinbase. Creator coins, different types of DeFi tokens, etc. Aerodrome, if it's on Aerodrome's MetaDex, it's on Coinbase. I can see this happening more and more with Venmo, with Revolut, with Robinhood, with even other exchanges of the world. And so what you kind of have is you got these fintechs, if you will. I kind of put Coinbase in that have this massive distribution of customers. And then they go out and pick a couple select DeFi primitives, protocols to kind of almost like take under their wing and be like the underpinning of their offering. Then they go and offer like a Morpho style vault on Coinbase for CBBTC to all their users. Morpho gets a massive new distribution from a whole new customer base, and Coinbase gets a new product line. And this, this applies to a lot of these fintechs. So I keep kind of coming back to this idea of like, wow, like these protocols, these DeFi protocols that are doing this are going to make a massive leap compared to the ones that are just focused on the DeFi native, crypto native discoverability from the power users. So my question to you is, David, how should we think about base app as a similar fintech to these for distribution to all of these base native applications? Talk to us about Aerodrome, Moonwell, Morpho, and all the rest, and kind of just generally how you think about if we can get base app to really grow, then we can really make some really strong DeFi protocols and really help them kind of reach their next phase of growth. Talk to us about kind of how you think about distribution in the base app compared to some of these other fintechs, given the analogy.
Yeah, definitely. I think what you mentioned there is the DeFi mullet that so many people talk about. And, we're seeing this play out in the main Coinbase app, right? Like you mentioned, we have the borrow lend products powered by Morpho, where you can take out a loan against your Bitcoin and not have to sell it, and you get USDC. Or you can lend out your USDC and you can earn yield on it, way higher than the yield you get from the traditional banking account. And when you take out a loan, the rates are way better, than you would take out a loan in the traditional system as well. We also have, DEX trading in the Coinbase app, where all assets on Base are routed and tradable to Coinbase users. So kind of that's the DeFi mullet thesis that has been playing out and, tested, tried and true in the Coinbase app. And now we're doing this on the Base app as well. But this time it's just with more projects, more protocols, more builders. because I think with Coinbase, we're still going to be pretty curated in what we offer. We're trying to build a primary financial account for our users. And we want to offer things more that are centered around finance, right? Like borrow, lending, earning yield, stacking Bitcoin for a credit card, accessing stocks, right? It's more like an investment, saving, primary financial account. That's the way I see it. And the way I see the Base app, it's going to be your daily driver. This is going to be more like a Phantom, a FOMO. You're going to be trading on it every single day. And we're going to be able to surface way more use cases and verticals and utilities than just finance, right? So all the mini apps I mentioned earlier, they're all going to have kind of that mullet thesis where we're bringing things the best on Base, and then we're bringing it to millions of users that are onboarded to the Base app. So these are things like games, prediction markets, media, creator tools, arts, you name it.
Love it.
All of that is going to be surfaced to the Base app. And I think that's the main differentiator, right? Where, the Coinbase app is going to be more centered around finance and savings, where you can, manage your money better, do more with your money. And then I think the Base app is going to be the everything app, right? It's more like a super app. There's more verticals you can tap into, more use cases. And it's where you can, like I mentioned, it can be a daily driver where you can live your whole life on chain.
David, so absolutely just smashing it out of the park. Congratulations to Base. Congratulations to Coinbase. Congratulations to David, to Jesse, to Sarah, to Bradley, to Limone, and to everyone else on the Base and Coinbase team, absolutely leading the way here for our crypto economy. David, have a great night. Thank you for joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Great to meet you. Love your Twitter content. Keep up the great work. 2026. Year of the Base app. I'm so tempted to ask about the Base token, but I will just refrain. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, cheers, man. Speak soon. Bye. Oh, guys. I mean, come on. What a stream. What a mega stream. We ended up with David, who's absolutely fired up, dialed in on exactly what's going on in the Base app. He knows exactly what the applications are the names of the applications that are winning, the use cases, the methodology, the flywheel. I mean, it's all there, guys. Wow. Whew. How long has this stream been going? Oh my gosh. 4 hours and 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Where's Robbie? Where is Robbie, man? Oh my gosh. Ooh, somebody call Rob, man. His Twitter account's back. Guys, we have tons of clips coming on the Rollup account. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the sub, smash the like. Appreciate you guys being here. Once again, download the Base app on the link right below on YouTube. It is right there. If you're on Twitter, give us a follow. Throw the stream a retweet. We appreciate y'all being here with us, rocking with us, making this possible. We'll see you guys tomorrow. This is the end of the Coinbase system update, Base ecosystem mega stream. Peace.